Alright, guys, hello. 14 minutes late? Who's 14 minutes late? Not me. Guys, I thought I had enough time to do my hair nice today. Turns out I didn't, but I still got my hair done anyway, and I used a curling iron for the first time, so, I mean, you know, I know they don't look really even now, but they were pretty even before. But then I put my bra on and my shirt on and my sweater on and it kind of messed it up a little bit. But hi everyone, how are you guys doing? We've already got a lot of people here, which I'm very glad to see. I think we may have another co-host today. We talked about it. I said we'll totally do it, because I totally want to do it. Epsilon might be joining us today, but I'm not sure. He might have work. But I think we talked last week about, us both, like, talking about our own writing and, like, SCPS. So he may be here, he may be at work. Either way is totally cool. We're gonna have a great stream. Yeah, happy fucking New Year! That's right, it's New Year's! God, well, it's not New Year's, but it's a new year. This is the first stream of 2026, so, you know, we're starting off strong with the fucking Decepticon hoodie! Look what I got for Christmas. Okay, before I yap about anything else, okay? I'll get the rules in a minute, I'll sort out everything. Fucking look at this. It doesn't have anything on the back, unfortunately, but, like, look, it's so cool. I'm a major Transformers fan. For those of you who don't know, we have a lot of Transformers fans in the live chat right now. Hi, you guys. But yeah, we've got, well, it's got the big logo, obviously. It's got Starscream, Megatron, Soundwave, my fave. So yeah, that was a really nice gift. I also said I was going to show off the figures to you guys, so maybe I'll just do that real quick. But first I do want to get the rules. I want to pin the, you know, just so nobody gets in trouble for doing something they don't really realize is a rule breaker, like spamming or anything like that. But how are you guys doing? Thank you for the rules, by the way, Hawk. How are you guys all doing? Chat rules, pin message... Go back onto my music app. Guys, wait, we hate 67, great meme reset.
300 people
yeah.
55 and above to try the latest
my music app is giving me an ad.
To see if you qualify.
No. Okay, anyways. There we go. Hi Epsilon, how are you? Did you want to hop on and be a co-host after yapping session? Awesome music vibe. Thank you. This is, for those of you who don't know, this is the Gerudo Valley from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I love using soundtracks from that game because it was like my childhood game. Still like probably my top 4 favorite games. And it doesn't get me copyrighted, so, you know. Hello, I like money. But yeah, first stream of the year, whoop whoop. I'll try to join call later. Eek! Okay, I'm really excited. But today, I'm not gonna pull out the Transformers figures yet. I'm gonna get to the point first. Today, we are going to be reading, basically, my SCPs that I've written. I think we're only gonna get to 1 today, because I haven't really finalized another one. I don't know, we'll see how things go. And, oh, phone's so low today. Wait, hasn't been wanting to charge very well. Oh, no. Yikes. That's okay. If you can't get on call today, I'm probably gonna do a stream exactly like this, not next Friday, the Friday after that, because, again, I have, like, SCPs that aren't really, like, finalized in a way. No, these are not official SCPs, unfortunately. I do want to submit these to the wiki, actually kind of very soon. I'm really scared, so that's kind of one of the reasons that I wanted to do this. I don't usually talk about my writing a lot, but I feel like it would be good, you know. I'm gonna, whatever, Oh, lag. Hopefully it's not bad. That's not good, but whatever. Anyways. Yeah, no, these are not official, at least not yet. I do want to submit them to the wiki. I just need to, like, kind of clean up a few things, finalize a few things, and get over my fear. So, yeah, before you start streaming, I have a small announcement on your posts. Hold on. The chat went up? It's kind of blurry, but look out for a red and white drawing. Oh, another thing. While I'm checking Frompy's YouTube account for their posts, yeah, I did not get a video out for this Friday. Unfortunately, I worked really hard, and I just didn't have the time. I just ran out of time. I was up until like 2 a.m. trying to get it done, and it just was not happening. So Monday, Wednesday, it's a lot more complex than I thought it was, because it's broken up into multiple segments, and it's kind of been tedious, but it's cool. It's turning out a lot better than I thought it would. It's gonna be a two-parter, but anyways, Frompy wanted me to check out something on their channel, so I'm gonna do that now. They said it was an announcement. Well, you said it was kind of blurry. I don't know what to look for. Okay, I see a lot of cool art here. Oh, is this it? A story of death, of fear, of killing, of murders, of guilt, of the mind who's too far gone. Check back once we've hit 80 subscribers. What is going on? Okay, so we've got a very ominous image here. Not really sure which character this is, but Frompy posted this very cool art piece, by the way, with a bunch of Morse code. I'll have to translate that later. Oh, I want my tablet stand up, please. Thank you. That's really interesting. That's really interesting, Frompy. I'll keep an eye out. That's definitely intriguing. As I was saying, yeah, so I'm gonna talk about my SCP. Might have a co-host that's gonna come on and talk about their SCPs and maybe some things that we've done together, which is really cool. And you guys, because I know at least Moosey has written their own SCP. If you guys have an SCP that you've written that you want to talk about, that's totally cool too. We'll talk about that as well. If you guys have like drawn anything, I'll show it on my tablet. I don't know. I don't think too many of my viewers like make or write SCPs, but like if you guys do have one that you wanted to talk about, that's awesome. Bumblebee, you have an SCP? If you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. Right now I just kind of want to get like settled in, have a little yap session before we get into this, but yeah. So the SCP that I did kind of get like, not like done, but like done enough, like it's finished kinda, but like, I don't know if it's really polished that well, but it's like good enough that I feel comfortable with like talking to you guys about it, so, that will be Dr. Canaday, aka Violet. She's kind of one of those SCPs or like SCP related characters that are like the author's like kind of self-insert. That was really common, at least in like the older days of the SCP Foundation, where a lot of like SCPs and personnel members were literally just the author's like self-insert characters. Whether they were like I don't know, like an SCP, like not a human, or like a human with some kind of powers. I really like that. I really like that concept, so I did it for my SCP. She's not really, like, human, but, you know. Oh, all chats! Oh my god, I'm so silly! For those of you guys who don't know, YouTube's been doing this thing fairly recently-ish, where, it filters my chat messages for some reason, and it hides a lot of people for, like, no reason. It's very annoying, so I always have to remember when I get on live to turn it from top messages to all messages, or else some people, I just cannot see their chats. YouTube is so stupid. I have an SCP that transforms into other SCPs? Okay, that's cool. My SCP that I'm going to be talking about today, she used to be able to transform. She used to have two forms, which was, like, the human form and then, like, the centipede form. I'll get into it. You guys will know what I'm talking about in a minute. But I kind of cut the human aspect out of it because there was just kind of no reason for it. I don't know. Anyways. Somebody wanted me to check their last that was Epsilon. Oh. Hound, I did write a story. Ooh, not Wildcraft or Warrior Cats, though. A new project? New to YouTube? Ooh, okay. Alright, we could totally, well, okay. If it's not SCP related, then we can read it tomorrow. But if it is, we can read it today. You know, like, maybe 2 SCPs. That's fine by me, because then at least you have kind of a concept of what SCPs are and what the SCP Foundation is. So, I'm happy about that. I welcome literally everyone, whether you know nothing about SCPs or just a little bit, or, like, you know, you're only interested in, like, a certain aspect or certain SCP, or if you know everything, if you've somehow read the entire wiki and have it memorized in your head. Welcome. I hope that you guys really enjoyed this stream. Wait, the Morse code translated to the brown dog jumps over the lazy dog? Is that true? Is that true? What does that mean? Like, I know that, like, sentence is used for, like, well, like, text-to-speech type of thing, training, or whatever, because it has, like, every letter of the alphabet. Did you just say eats Dio? Moosey? Fucking spit him out! Right now. Oh, it's not! Who just fucking lied to me? the not star scream, okay. Violet, the Morse code translated to the brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. No, it does not. Frumpy said it does not translate to that. Ignore my dogs barking. My whole family is out right now because they are going to repair some phones. And when they get, I have no idea when they're getting back, but when they get back, they might be a little bit loud, so I'm sorry about that. I live in a city in Canada. Rent is very, very expensive, so I live with my family. Anyways. I was watching my sister play Dead by Daylight yesterday, and we found some person named One Girl, One Litter Box. What does that mean? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Transformers, guys! Do you want to see what I got for Christmas? Hold on. Someone made a 67 SCP. No, they didn't. I looked into that. No, they didn't. There is a joke SCP-67, but it's got nothing to do with, like, the 6-7 meme. It's literally just about a keyboard being shit. But yeah. I know there's, like, a meme, like, SCP, I don't know, I've heard, like, the 6-7 kid is, like, I don't know, like an SCP in some memes. I don't really keep up with that kind of thing, so I don't know. Fucking look at this, by the way. I made this in a way. It comes in a big kit with, like, a bunch of different parts, and you have to assemble it together. It's fucking Soundwave. How cool is this? That's not even the best part, okay? It comes with this, right? It also comes with, like, other like, you can take this off and replace it with another panel to get rid of the holes. Like, it comes with a lot. But it comes with this little piece right here. It's like the Decepticon logo. And if you hold it to his little, cassette, whatever, it comes with voice lines. It comes with like a speaker, it comes with 3 voice lines, and you guys can't really see it on camera, but his eyes, I don't know, they're lighting up like they glow. So that's really cool. He also comes with 4 of the mini-cons. He comes with Ravage. Ravage looks pretty cool. He does have this, like, thing under... I don't really like that, but... Ravage. Laserbeak as well. That comes with a little cassette of his. Or, I don't really know. He also comes with, Rumble and Ratbat, but I have not assembled them yet. It really hurts my fingers if I assemble, like, too much of these at once, so I'm taking a break. Anyways. I have, like, kind of 2 more things to show off. Number 1, okay, I'm gonna show you this, because I know we've got a Starscream in the chat. Look at this. The face is shiny. It transforms. I think it has like 2 ult modes. I don't know. I saw something about that on the box. I haven't transformed it yet though. So I don't really know what it looks like in its ult mode, but you know. Yeah, it's you, Starscream. Look how handsome. It's very hard to like stand up, by the way, because it has his like stilettos. So that's why he's kind of standing with his legs like that, because it's very hard to get him to stand upright, but, yeah, very cool. I got very spoiled this Christmas, if you guys can't tell. Yeah, I also got Orion Pax. I could show that off. I know we're getting, like, really sidetracked, but this is what we do, like, every stream. We just yap about, like, random things, for a while before we actually talk about what we want to talk about. This is another one that I had to, like, assemble, but, like, it was a lot easier. But yeah, you can't really see the face that well. It won't focus on the face, because the face is shiny. But the face is, like, really detailed. It's, like, really movie accurate. It's, very posable as well. Sometimes certain pieces fall off, though. I've noticed that with this brand, line, whatever, of figures. They don't transform. You have to assemble them. And some of the limbs are very loose and fall off very easily. I have a figure of Alita here, and unfortunately, her arse comes off, like, really easily. Like, she looks great. The colors are kind of off, which kind of disappointed me, but, like, I swear I could... Yeah, her arse just literally came off. I don't like that. But, you know, still great figures. They look really good and really movie accurate. Anyways. Oh, I knocked into my desk, but that's that, guys. I got really spoiled. I love to talk about Transformers in an SCP stream. We talk about, like, whatever, for the first, like, I want to say, like, half an hour or so. I don't know. We're yappers. I don't know. I call it yapping session. Like, I like to have yapping session before and after stream, which is, or not like before and after, but at the start and the end of every stream. I like to just talk about random things. But anyways. Violet, go up to see what I said. What did you say? Silly, what the fuck did you put in the chat? POV, the CEO's petite, coquette, and small girlfriend, YN, starts wailing and sobbing because my nails reminded her of her abusive stepmother who made her sleep in the basement, so the CEO rips out my eyelashes? I'm not seeing a lot of correlation, but yeah, that's how it goes with that CEO and that YN. Oh yeah, I also got this. It's a Laneige sleeping mask, but I use it as lip gloss. Cause like, look at it. It's a great color, and it's a really nice gloss. I don't even really know what a lip sleeping mask is. I'm assuming it's like good for your lips, so this might be good to use as a lip gloss. The CEO is listening. The hills have eyes. The hills have eyes. I'm so fucking scared. The day you have previous time to River Clan and I don't any of my cervical spine issues in my knees as 50 as dark rooms. What? That's I just read out a chat word for word there. Didn't catch that one. Violet, do you want to hear an interaction between SCP-7721-2 and Dr. Moosey? Moosey, you're here! Oh my god, I know I, like, responded to you, but I haven't, like, actually consciously processed the fact that you're here. Hi, Moosey! Yes, absolutely. You're one of the people who we can talk about, because you have Dr. Moosey and your own SCPs. Epsilon says, Hound, I used to have a Transformer figure of Ultra Magnus. Plus an original metal Optimus Prime figure that came from the original series. I'm so fucking jealous, Epsilon. That's awesome. My, like, dream figure is to have the Robus and Soundwave. I know, the hands are exposed, this and that, it's pricey, I know, I agree, but I really like Soundwave, okay? But anyways, yeah, where are my dogs? Yeah, maybe we should get into it, guys. That thumbnail is so interesting. Yeah, so that that is an image that I drew, not really finished yet. As you can see, it's just solid colors, no shading, no highlights, no nothing. But that, in the thumbnail of this video, is the SCP that I'm going to talk about today, which is my self-insert, the one that I really hope I can submit to the official SCP Wiki. Dr. Canidae. Kind of ironic, her name means, Canidae actually means, like, it refers to, like, the dog family, but she is an insectoid creature. Okay, I'm not revealing everything about her today, but I am giving you, like, the basics, kinda. The thumbnail is the image of a diva. Change my mind, I dare you. She doesn't really look like a diva in this thumbnail, but, yeah, she's kinda, I guess you could say she's really sassy. She's very self-absorbed as well, kinda. But we'll get into that. First, before I start talking about her, though, somebody else in the chat wanted me to check something out. Oh, okay, Epsilon says, Hound, just remembered, but check Discord. I think I did actually, like, literally just before I went on live, just to see if, like, everything was good. Oh, are you talking about the images that you sent me from, your sister? 'Cause those are fucking really good. My sister I didn't, like, read anything. I was kind of, like, rushing to get my laundry out of the dryer. My sleeve here is, like, really wet. But anyways, we're not talking about that. My sister did this a few minutes after me showing her Belle's ref. Ooh! Who are you, Belle Wolf? Oh, I'm a furry, so... Are you a werewolf? No. Oh, man. Aw. Can I... Hold on. Can I... Hold on. Could I show them, Epsilon? Would your sister, like, be cool with that? Because I'd like to show everyone. I think it's really cool. Did you know that Trevor Henderson lives in Toronto, Canada? I knew he was Canadian. Doesn't surprise me that he lives in Toronto. About, I think, like 70 or 80% of the Canadian population lives either in or around Toronto. I think it's like a 7-hour, like, radius, though, so don't think that, like, they all live in one city, but, yeah. You know, that's awesome, that's very interesting. Go Canada. I'm hoping that maybe this mug that I have today for my tea kind of gives Canada to you guys. Somebody told me the other day that they thought I had like a Florida accent, and that kind of hurt my feelings, so, you know, I'm trying to kind of give more Canadian. Anyways. Oh, show it if you want. Okay, awesome. So this was made by Epsilon's sister, Koyomi, and this is for, not really sure who the other character is, not gonna lie, but this was made for Epsilon's character, also an SCP character, not on the official wiki yet either, but this is Belle Wolf, and she is an MTF member. We can talk about the Silver Hand today. I'd like to, if you'd like to, Epsilon. That was an MTF group that Epsilon came up with, and I kind of helped a little bit. I made the logo for it, at the very least. I might still have it somewhere in my Procreate files, I'll have to check. And I also added a member to it, Jack Boucher. I'm not gonna pronounce it in a French way. It's gonna make me really self-conscious. Anyways. Can you make a sequel to Priver? Maybe. Someone's getting a sequel. Somebody's getting another reappear. Well, actually, okay, in my newer video that I have planned, a few creepypastas are making a return. No, not Jack Black. No. French opinion to... I'm sorry, it just really suited his character to make him, like, French-Canadian, so I did it. I'm so sorry. But anyways, Violet Moosey's thing. What is Moosey's thing? Oh yeah, okay, so, hold on. Moosey made an SCP, and they also have made a personnel self-insert persona, and I remember them saying a while ago, do you want to see an interaction between those two? And I said yes, and then I completely forgot that they even asked that, so I missed their chat. They said SCP-7721-2. See? You're just an annoying-ass moth. Dr. Moosey says, hey, I'm not just a moth, I'm a doctor. SCP-772. I'm getting better with reading numbers out loud, by the way. I want an applaud right now. Anyways, then you're an annoying-ass moth doctor thing. Dr. M says, rude. SCP-7721-2. Am I wrong, though? Why do they fucking hate each other? Oh, wait, that's right. 7721 is kind of mean. I forgot about that. We'll read about that in a second. Okay, I should actually finally start talking about my SCP, I guess. Guys, I'm so scared. First, I think I should show you guys her design, or at least the design that I have drawn so far. Unfortunately, I do not have an image of her drawn yet, where she is, non-bipedal, or bipedal, whatever, with her additional insectoid limbs. You guys are gonna understand what I'm saying as I read, but this is just kind of her standard, oh, I'm going to work type of look. Okay, here we go. She's like a little hard to show off, because she's, obviously a lot longer than she is wide. But yeah, this is her. She is a vaguely humanoid insectoid creature, specifically a centipede. And she also, assuming the SCP Foundation's, like, writers, whatever, who's ever in charge of accepting things would accept this, she also works as a personnel member. Right now, I have it so that she is a member of the MTF unit, the Red Herrings. Don't get it twisted, though. A lot of people hear MTF and they think that it has something to do with, like, the military. It doesn't always. The Red Herrings are basically responsible for creating, documents and articles and, like, using, like, media to cover up stories where, like, anomalous things get exposed to the public. So, for example, I'm just gonna take, like, from a story that I wrote a while ago for my channel, if a group of, like, SCP-939s breach and, like, kill someone in a forest, to cover up the fact that they escaped and killed someone in a forest, the red herrings would be responsible for writing a news article saying that the man died of a bear attack out in the woods. Like, it's basically their responsibility to cover up things that happen using, like the media, basically, like, news articles, documents. Like, she's basically, like, a writer still, like I am. So that's kind of her job. She lives, like, a little office job. I have it written right now that at first she did work in an office space with other members of personnel, but obviously she's a little distractive, so they just kind of set up a computer in her living quarters, and that kind of keeps her away from people. But yeah, so that's, I'll show you guys again. This is her design. I know, her legs are a little unique. They are designed that way for a reason, though. Specifically because she is both a bipedal and a quadruped creature, meaning she can either be on all fours or on her twos. So yeah. Anyways, I kind of want to do this first. Before we move on to, like, the next thing with, like, an SCP today, I want to have, like, question time. Like, do you guys have any questions about Violet's design? Do you have, like, any suggestions? Do you guys have any criticisms? I feel like that's really important because, obviously, I don't think that you can submit images to the SCP Wikipedia if they're not, like, realistic. I haven't looked up the rules for that specifically, but I have noticed that every time an SCP document on the official wiki includes an image, it is always realistic. Like, it always looks like it could exist in real life. It is never, like, cartoony or anything like that. And it's never, like, obviously a drawing. So I don't think they would accept this as the official image. This is just kind of to give you guys an idea of what she looks like. But yeah, feel free to comment on it, criticize it, like, ask questions about it. I don't know, just tell me what you think, basically, because, again, this is going to, a group of people for a fictional series that I have, like, idolized ever since I was 15 years old. So, I really want to make sure it's kind of at least good enough. What's its behavior? So that, we actually cover that in the document a little bit. I will explain it in more depth. But specifically right now, we're talking about the design. Only complaint would be the body looks goofy. Oh, okay. I don't know, but it looks like a person that's 3 feet tall. Okay, valid. Valid, but I don't really know what else I could change. I'm gonna be honest, not really specifically the legs, but the feet do bother me a little bit. Like, I like the fact that they're sharp and pointy, because obviously she's an insect. That's what insects' legs look like, but I don't know. I feel like the top half is a little too maybe humanoid and the bottom half a little too animalistic. I feel like that might be what's off. The antennae feel really long. Okay. I appreciate all of this, by the way. I really do. Okay. We could make it smaller. I'm trying to think of what we could do with the feet. I'm thinking maybe we can change something with the feet, but then I don't know. I don't know. The thing is we can't change the legs. That's the only thing. I had a design for her before that was way more humanoid than animalistic. I mean, like, kind of like something out of, like, Beastars. But then that really didn't work when she was crawling, because obviously humans are not built to crawl on their fours, and it made things kind of awkward. So she needs to have legs like that, that's the thing. I don't know. Can make the feet ribbed. What does that mean, ribbed? I feel like I would need to see like a visual example, but let me see. Ribbed. Something raised with lines or ridges? Okay, I'm gonna wait for a reply on that, because I'd really like to know what that means. Give her Nike Pros, maybe. Make the feet a little pointy. They are! They are! They are a little pointy. Yeah, I don't know. Give her pants? I'm not giving her pants. I don't know. Another thing, we can't really do clothes. Unless you can think of like a specific clothing article that would work with the way that she functions, we can't really do clothes, aside from a jacket that she could just easily throw off. Because she can generate insectoid limbs. I think my family's home. From her back. They kind of like shoot out, meaning if she's wearing clothes, they're gonna get ripped and they're gonna get ruined. So that's why she just wears like a little lab coat. Also, pants don't really work with the structure of her legs. I mean, they could, but it would be a little bit awkward. I don't know. You know how ants have little edges at their joints, and on their feet they have little spikes that stick off? Wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on. That's interesting. I kind of want to avoid anything that makes her look too much like an ant, because I feel like she could kind of be mistaken for an ant. Which is kind of why I designed her antennae to be a lot more like wavier and at like the top of her head and not in segments. And why I designed her like forceptuals the way I did. But we could definitely do, I mean, you know, let me see. What did I even look up? Like ant feet, ant paws. Wait, this is kind of cute! I can work with this! Okay, so this is what an ant's foot looks like. I could definitely work with something like that. I kind of like how it looks more like flared around like the ankle. And then it kind of like breaks off into another segment. And then there's a limb that looks a little bit more like horizontal, I guess, which looks more like a foot. Epsilon, that is actually a great idea. Oh, it looks cute, thank you. Oh, you mean the ant's foot. Okay, anyways. Okay, yeah, I could definitely work with that. I think that would look a lot better. So thank you. I'm actually really grateful for that. Okay, I feel good about that. I was like a little, like, unsure about, I don't know, the legs. Another thing is, I feel like without the jacket, like, without the lab coat, she's a little bit too plain, like, color-wise, or, like, design-wise. Like, I feel like her design is just very barren. And that's because if I ever wanted to, like, draw her as, like, a comic or, like, animate her, she would be an absolute nightmare because of all of the limbs that she can generate. So I thought maybe I'll just make it a little animation friendly. But I feel like for the main body, not necessarily the head, but for the main body, I kind of got a little too lazy. I feel like I'm not giving her a six-pack. But I feel like maybe I could add, like, some kind of design, or, like, maybe, like, a segment or something, like, just to make her look a little more detailed. But I don't really know, to be honest, because if you look at a lot of SCPs, it's clear that they don't really care about, like, very simple character designs. Ooh, dark purple character for... color, not character, for the tip of her horns, fingers, and feet. Ooh! Giving her, like, dark purple nails would be nice. Clawed hands? Why don't I give her purple fucking claws? Why not? Because she's meant to give centipede. She was meant to give insectoid. If you guys have never seen a centipede's legs, very, very sharp. Very, very sharp. So the more, like, sharp limbs and attachments that I can add to this character, I feel like the more it gives, it is a self-insert, and we do not talk about that guy. But also, hi, Quadzoid, how are you doing? Yikes. Yeah, we don't talk about him. I really don't like, you know. Anyways, though. It was kind of weird, not gonna lie. Anyways. What was I saying? I have my own unpublished SCP self-insert. That is awesome. Violet, look what I said. Okay, let's hold on. Bumblebee wants me to see what they said, so I'm going to. Okay, yeah, okay, clawed hand. I might need to write this down as a list, because, like, honestly, you guys are kind of geniuses. Go back in the chat to see what I said. You have an edit of my cheetah? Okay, we'll either check it out during yapping session at the end of stream or tomorrow, okay? But I'm very eager to see that. How about a shell? You know, like an armadillo, but instead of multiple, it can be one by one. I don't know. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking of maybe making because centipedes are so known for having multiple well, they're known for having a lot of legs, obviously. But they're also known for having segments, too. But I don't know, she's so humanoid at the same time, it's like, I don't really know. I could make it work, though. It would look a lot more like a centipede, and it would also give her more detail. That's kind of like exactly what I'm looking for. So, we've got purple claws, we've got, ant-like feet instead of centipede-like legs. Or not, the legs are fine. It's really just the feet. Okay, so we got ant-like feet, we've got clawed hands with, like, dark purple to give her more color variation, and possibly making her body into not really like different segment, like if, I don't even know if this is gonna make sense, but like, can I draw it right now? I mean, I don't even know what I'm talking about really, but like, I mean, like, if we could, let me do something real quick. This kind of feels like a group project now, but it's not, but it kind of is in a way. Okay, line's still too thick. Thinking maybe something like it almost looks like she has, like, armor in a way. But it's just, like, her, like, exterior. Okay, let me just draw a few lines for a second, and then I'll show you guys what I mean. It's kind of hard to draw her without, like, her body being very visible. I mean, like, something like this. Like, you see how her, like, torso is now in, like, different segments? I don't know how well you guys can see that. But you know what I mean? Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, give her a chest plate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, something like a chest plate, or, like, maybe something for, like, the stomach. Or, like, I could, you know, I could work around with that. Makes it look more insect-like. Okay, definitely adding more segments then. I'll have to kind of tweak it around to figure out exactly how I'm gonna do it, but okay, I'm so fucking happy, because this is already, like, becoming a lot better. I'm kind of nervous about her design above anything, because, like, she looks so fucking crazy. Because, you know, she's, like, part centipede, you know, and I don't know of any, like, personnel, like, self-insert, like, canon official SCP characters that look like she does. Like, she looks very alien. I think the most, like, the craziest design that I've seen for one of those, like, self-insert official characters is Kane, Pathos Crow, and Kane is literally just a dog. Like, he's just a dog, you know? But anyways, how to check my last message will do. What was your last message? You should give her the, body... Oh, her body, the bug, like, plating. Yeah! You should add deep spots at parts that bend to show where her joints would be. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's the joints that I'm really thinking of. Like, the arm joints and, like, especially the legs. Fill out the bug carapace shape to give more variation in the body and build. Ooh. Okay. Gold jewelry. I'll give her gold grills for you guys. I'll give you gold grills. Sorry. She wouldn't be gold, though. She has cool colors, naturally. Her, like, the type of black that she is more of a cool gray, like a very cool, dark gray. And her eyes are lilac, so she has a very cool colored design, which means she's not a gold girly. She would be a silver girly if she did wear jewelry. At least looking at it from, like, a character designer's perspective, where, like, you don't want colors to, like, clash or, like, kind of not, go together well. You might also just be joking. In that case, I'll draw her with gold grills and, like, a big, thick gold chain necklace for you guys. You could cube down the tips of the antennae to match the sides of her head. Cube down... Oh, you mean like kind of make them, like, go, like, outwards? No, okay, the length we can definitely change, but, like, I think we could also add segments to the antennae, like, because actual centipedes have lines and, like, ridges on their antennae, so, like, kind of something like this, you can see. That fucking banging, man. I don't know who's upstairs making that banging, but I might just go upstairs and tell him to stop. Anyways. I swear it's my brother. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs really quick just to get whoever is banging to, like, stop banging. But right now, thank you guys so much. You guys have helped me, like, so fucking much. I will be right back. I'm here. Yeah, anyways, I am gonna have a lot of fun tonight. This design is gonna look so fire, and it's kind of thanks to you guys. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so the antennae, cannot be like a two joint type of thing. Like, I think what you were talking about is kind of like ants in a way, where their antennae is like, hold on, if I can zoom out of this image, that would be really great. What did I just say about noise? Here, let me look up an ant's antennae. Or, you know, just let me look up an ant's head. Yeah, okay, so... Anyways. So, oh yeah, I guess warning for anyone who is... Anyone who is, like, afraid of, like, insects or bugs, or, like, seeing them up close... Warning, I'm gonna do that right now. This is an ant's head. Yeah, you can kind of see that their antlers are broken into, like, kind of two segments and comes off of, like, the middle of their head. So I kind of can't do the double joint thing because it would look too similar to ants. I'm kind of avoiding anything that would give ants. That's also the reason why I gave Violet multiple eyes in, like, little clusters, because that is kind of a trait that centipedes have, whereas ants kinda... I don't really know how their eyes work, but it looks like they have two big eyes at the sides of their head. So yeah. Sorry guys, Grandpa is having a stroke. Who? Who are you talking about, Moosey? Yeah, that was an ant. So, yeah, that's kind of why, with actual centipedes, their antennae is more, like, at the, like front of their head, if that makes sense. But obviously that wouldn't really work with Vi without looking like a little mustache. So I just put it at the top of her head, so it didn't look like an ant. And I also just to get it out of the way of her face, and I also put her forceps. I really can't say that word right now, but I put it at the side of her head instead of, like, at the front, like an ant's would be. So anyways, give her Violet's wig. I'm not wearing a wig, this is my real hair. Stop saying it's a wig. Ants taste delicious in ramen noodles. I should know, I've tried it. Not joking, by the way. Ooh! You know, actually, I don't really know how ants taste. I don't really remember, but I've had chocolate with ants in them before, and it wasn't that bad. I know it's, like, common to eat ants in certain areas of the world, and, like, honestly, I like ants. It makes me a little sad, but, like, I've eaten ants. It's, like, not a big deal it's not a big deal to me. Ooh, you made a pilot? Okay, we'll check that out tomorrow. Unless it's SCP related, then we'll do it today. But you guys, I cannot thank you enough for, like, all of the help on the design. You guys are my saviors, okay? You guys are my saviors. I am really excited to draw her with, like, the new designs. Also, I'm just gonna make a list of everything that you guys said, because that's really gonna help me. Okay, so ant-like feet. I think that'll make it, like, cute. If I make her shins, like, a little more flared at the end, then cut them off, like, not cut them off, but, like, cut it off by, like, the ankle to make it, like, its own joint, and then give her, like, more horizontal ant-like feet. I love you guys. I love you guys. That kind of solves the problem of her having these, like, sticky little... Not, like, sticky, like, you know, but, like, sticky, like, actual sticks. Legs. Because, to be honest, I was kind of worried about how she even balances, but anyways. Yeah. Ant-like feet, specifically. Not really the legs. The legs are designed very carefully to ensure that she can comfortably crawl around on all fours, or I guess all... Oh shit, okay. 11 additional limbs max total, and 4, so that's like 15 limbs. But anyways, okay, ant-like feet, segmented body. I think I might take some inspiration from, like, Transformers and their designs, just to see how they, like, kind of cut off of the joints. Because I feel like the joints are gonna be the really hard part. I'm also, in my head, I was kind of worrying, thinking, how am I gonna make, like, her legs look plated, you know, because her legs are so weird. But I remember now, Soundwave from Transformers Prime has legs like that, so I could probably take some inspo off of his design. Probably definitely gonna be doing that. Get stick bugged, lol. She can do that. She can do that dance. Segmented body, I think maybe like rims on antennae. I don't think it's pronounced antennae, but it feels more natural for me to pronounce it that way, so I'm going to. Rims on antennae, shorter antennae. Yeah. And I don't know. And like feet, segmented body, rims on antennae, shorter antennae. Oh, and obviously the claws. Clawed, dark purple claws, or hands. And I feel like I could get away with adding some, like, patterns. I don't know, though. I think with the segments, we're fine. We don't need the patterns. If we have the segments and we have, like, the clawed hands and we have the more detailed feet, and, like, the rims on the antenna, I feel like we're fine without adding additional designs. But I might... I'll see. I'll see what it looks like. I'll see how I can play around with it. But, yeah! Thanks, guys! That was really helpful. Now we can get into, like, her actual file, I guess. So this is, like, her file is, like, an SCP. So, if you guys don't know, pronouns are kind of, like, illegal with, like, official SCP documents. You kind of have to refer to your SCPs as an it, no matter, like, how humanoid or, like, sentient they are. That's kind of just the way the Foundation rolls. So yeah, I might refer to Dr. Candidate as it sometimes. I might refer to her as she sometimes. It's just, her pronouns aren't it. It's just, that's the way that the Foundation wants me to format it. So, you know. Frumpy, what the fuck? I feel my own hunger rising. I desire flesh. Do not resist. I feel my own hunger rising. I desire flesh. Do not resist. Frumpy, go eat a burger. Go eat a burger. Go to a barbecue. Go to fucking McDonald's. I'm not having this. Anyways, okay, so I'm gonna get into reading about Dr. Candidate. Again, feel free to suggest things, ask questions, whatever, as I go along. So basically, I'm gonna be reading this part by part and then asking you guys questions, or like, not asking you guys questions, seeing if you guys have any questions. Then after I'm done reading this, it's not too long. It's kind of long, but it's not too long. After that, then we can talk about your SCPs. I have some other SCPs of my own, but again, their documents are not kind of polished yet. I'd rather present them like next Friday. But yeah, anyways. Okay. So first we've got the classes. So I just kind of formatted this the same way that like official SCPs are formatted, so it's not going to be like, Violet is a 24-year-old. Oh yeah, she's, I think I forgot to update that. Actually, let me check. Yeah, I did. She's 24. I don't know. For some reason, her being, like, 21 just kind of sounds ridiculous to me. Like, it just sounds too young for someone to be working at the Foundation, so I bumped up her age, like, a little bit. But anyways. I ate your cheetah ears. These actually, oh no, my bow is crooked. They kind of look like cheetah ears, and that's kind of why I wear them. But this is a bow. I actually remembered to put it in for once. Because I had time to do my hair. But anyways. What, and paint is coming out? For some reason it's red. That ain't paint. Moosey is 28. Oh my gosh. Okay, I thought I was like exaggerating my age. I was like, you know, I can make her 24. But anyways. You desire the sweet taste of human meat? Then I can't help you, Frumpy. I don't know what you want. Wait, you love a Party Bird's burger? Oh my god. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna get into this. So, item number, I don't know why they say item number, but that's just what they do. Oh yeah, don't reveal your age on stream, by the way. Like, your real age, don't do that. Your message will be hidden. Contain her? She is contained in a way. We're gonna get into that. Okay, so item number, for SCPs that are unofficial that you would like to submit to the SCP Wikipedia, you need to format it as SCP XXXX, 4 X's. You can't just, like, assign them, like, a number. I think if they do get submitted, then you can pick, a number between the, like, 1,000 that the SCP Foundation currently is on. So let's say, I believe we're still on SCP 8000 right now. We're still in the 8000s, meaning if my SCP were to be accepted, I think, as long as it's not taken already, they let me pick any number between 8,000 to 8,999. I'm so good at saying numbers out loud now. Anyways, so yeah, but until then, you have to say SCP quadruple X, because obviously it doesn't have an assigned number. Anyways, the object class is Euclid. She doesn't really breach, she doesn't really cause that much problems, but she is still a giant centipede-like creature, and they can't really trust her intentions, so she's only really easy to contain because she makes it. I don't really feel comfortable putting her in a safe class, so I put her in Euclid, but she's like barely a Euclid. She's basically a safe. But anyways, I did put the Disruption class in the Risk class. I don't really know if that's like required. A lot of SCPs just don't have that, but I thought I would anyway. Her Disruption class is Dark. Obviously she's sentient, and you know, technically she could like snatch a phone or something and post about the Foundation online, but like, I don't think that's what Disruption class refers to. I think that refers to an SCP's natural ability to, like, expose certain things about the Foundation. That's what Disruption class is, by the way. If you guys don't know, there are other classes besides, like, object classes. So object classes are how easy or how it's supposed to be contained. So like your safe class, your Euclids, your Ketters, that's an object class. Then they also have Disruption class, which means like how much are they a threat to like exposing the Foundation to the general public, or like how, or like themselves, like how likely or how able are they to kind of expose, like, something anomalous to the public. And for Violet, it is Dark, meaning that's, like, the lowest level. Like, she's not a concern. Naturally, she has, like, 0 ability to do that. Epsilon, you're also 21, which made clear the other day. Yes, that's true. It was kind of recently Epsilon's birthday. So everybody in the chat wish Epsilon a late birthday. A late happy birthday. But anyways, yeah, nobody else can say, only the mods! Because they're my mods, and they're all over 18, that's their choice. Nobody else can repeat their ages in the chat, only me and the mods, okay? Okay. Anyways, yeah, and her Risk class basically refers to how dangerous an SCP is to an individual. Like, could they kill an individual? Could they hurt an individual? So I put her at Danger, which is like the second highest. There's only 4, by the way, so it's not really that high. And it'll become apparent later, she's not like the biggest threat in the world, but she is a major problem, like, in the hypothetical scenario that she did decide to like attack like a human. That would that would really not be good for the human. But, like, she's not, like, godlike, you know, like, she's not, like, insanely powerful. She's just very dangerous. So, I put her in danger. So anyways, the special containment... Ew, sorry, I still have kind of a cough. Special containment procedures are pretty short, so I'll just read them first, and then we can get into some questions regarding her class and her containment procedures. So, SCP-XXXX, aka, I'm just gonna say Dr. Canaday, or Violet to make it easier. Dr. Canaday is to be kept within the interior of the site that it is assigned to, and to be provided with a standard on-site living quarters. Pet-grade live insects, ideally a variety of crickets, spiders, and beetles, are to be provided twice weekly. Dr. Canaday is permitted a level 2 clearance and may free roam the site under the condition that it works to aid the Foundation. That's literally it. That is all the special containment procedures that she needs. You might have noticed, she does eat insects. It's not really a choice of hers, it's not a preference of hers, but yeah, she's a centipede, and centipedes need a diet of primarily insects, so yeah, it's it's not good. But anyways, yeah, so that's the containment procedures, and that's the class. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I didn't want to give her, like, a crazy clearance or whatever, because she literally works in her own living quarters, and she just writes. Like, she doesn't need a clearance, at least as far as I'm aware, she doesn't need a clearance level above 2, and I don't think that they would, like, trust her. Not that she's, like, trouble, but I just don't think that they would trust her, like, as an anomaly, to have a clearance level above that, you know? And I feel like level 2 is, like, pretty standard, so, yeah. Someone contain Frumpy? That... I want to say not my circus, not my monkeys, but it is. So instead I'm just gonna say fuck no. I'm not messing with Frumpy, my bad. Anyways, Violet... Chaos has been going on in the chat. Dude, Frumpy's eating someone. As long as it's not me or Dio or, like, anyone that I kind of really like. Actually, it probably is. Who are you eating? Frumpy? Who's Frumpy eating in the chat? Local forest flesh? Okay, yeah, yeah, no, you're right. Frumpy. What do I even do? How do you contain Frumpy? Even your mere little Violet cowers in fear of me? Okay, that's it, Frumpy. You're going in the deep fryer. You are I'm gonna put you in a metal cage and slowly descend it into a giant deep fryer. That's what you get. That's your containment. You can stay in there and soak and fry, like, kind of like 682 has to do in the acid. Anyways, how would she move on 4 or more limbs? Unfortunately, I don't have, like a drawing of her doing it yet, so I can't really show you guys, but think of how a human would crawl on all 4s, then replace a human's back legs with legs that are kind of like a mix between, like, a dog's and an ant's in anatomy. You know, so the arm length and the leg length kind of balance out and don't make it awkward to run on. And then think if she had a bunch of additional giant insectoid, like, centipede-like limbs protruding from her back, to support her weight and also her, like, more human main. I call it her main joints, like her main legs and her, like, arms. Those are her main joints, and then the other ones that she can generate, I call those her generated or her additional limbs, or her insectoid limbs. Though I think additional is, like, the most fitting term. So yeah, that's kind of how she gets around. It's kind of terrifying. But basically, the main legs work a lot like a dog's would. She kind of tucks in her hands like this, kind of makes paws in a way, and then her back legs are just built naturally to stand either biped or quadruped. I still don't really know how to pronounce certain things. I'm learning. But yeah, that's how she crawls on all fours. Also, another thing that I don't think I mentioned in the wiki, but it's kind of obvious anyway, I'll say it anyway. Canidae has this, like, really unique ability that is only kind of unique to centipedes. Centipedes cannot jump. They cannot leap. They cannot, it looks sometimes like they're jumping because they're very fast, and when they lunge at things, it kind of looks like they're leaping on them. But centipedes don't have the anatomy to, like, jump and, like, actually, like, fly and lunge at things. But because of Violet's main, like, bottom hind legs, she can. So not only does she have that, like, speed and agility that, like, a centipede would, but she can also kind of jump at people like an animal. So yeah, I don't know. Yes, she can jump someone. That's exactly what I'm saying. She can literally jump on like, full on, from all fours, comfortably pounce on somebody. She, can she crawl on walls? Yes, that will be mentioned, as I read on. She can crawl on walls, she can crawl on, ceilings. She technically doesn't need the additional limbs to do that. Her hands and, like, her I'm just gonna call them her hinds. When I talk about, like, her main legs, like the main two legs with, like, the ant feet, I'm just talking about her hinds. I'm just gonna call them her hind legs. She can use her hands and her hinds to stick onto ceilings and walls, but it's not really as efficient. To get, like, a better grip and be able to crawl more efficiently, she does need the additional limbs. So, yeah, that'll kind of be more relevant as I read on. But yeah. Becomes SCP. Oh, well done, Party Bird. I'm calling the MTF. No, I would never. Anyways, her hinds like ketchup. Shush. Shush. I mean, like Hinds, hind legs, like a dog's hind legs. Whatever. But yeah, no, she. Okay, yeah, I'll get into that later. But yeah, she, as I was saying, so she is allowed to, like, free roam the site, meaning she's not allowed just anywhere she wants at any time, but she is allowed in the areas that, like, other personnel are allowed in. Eats Violet's bones aggressively? Okay. My bones have hydrogen cyanide within them, and I also can regrow my bones, so good luck with that. Anyways. Yeah, so kept within the site. Oh yeah, and the reason why she has to be kept within the interior of the site is because if she was allowed outside of it, she could, even if it's like Site 19 where they have those like walls, and then they have like an outside area in the middle, she could climb up the walls. It's kind of more a theoretical thing. Again, she's not likely to do that, but she could do that if she wanted to. And she's, like, they could just shoot her down, sure, but that would probably kill her, being honest, if she fell from too high. And also, she's very, very, like, physically evasive. She's really agile, and I don't think shooting at her from afar would really do much. So just because the Foundation would rather be safe than sorry, they keep her within the interior. She's not allowed outside. She has not seen a lick of sunlight for a while. Anyways, we're gonna move on to the description, because I've already kind of, you know. Okay, description. Oh yeah, anytime that I say Dr. Candidate, the document says SCP-XXX. I'm just trying to save you guys from, like, a mouthful. Anyways, Dr. Candidate appears as a humanoid being with the characteristics of, of Chilopoda. I still have to learn how to pronounce that properly, but again, I'm going to be submitting this to the wiki as a writing piece, not an audio file, so it's fine. Bracket centipedes. Standing at, okay, I actually have something funny to say in a second. Standing at 174 centimeters tall and weighing 54 kilograms. So that's the measurements that they want you to use for SCP, you know, for SCPs. But, anyways, sorry, the chat's being funny. Stop eating each other, guys. Yeah, so Violet is, in, like, normal people terms, Violet is 5'7" feet tall, and she weighs around, like, 120 pounds. Not including, excluding generated limbs. Fun fact. Violet was supposed to be, so she's 5'7", right? And I don't measure people in centimeters. I don't really know any place that measures people in centimeters, to be honest. Canada definitely doesn't do it, so I didn't really know how to translate feet to I knew that she was 5'7", but I didn't know what that was in centimeters, so I had to look it up by using, like, a converting thing on Google, and apparently 5'7" is 174 centimeters. No, 73 centimeters tall. I did not want the numbers 173 to be in her file, so just out of spite, I made her 1 centimeter taller. Just so I could avoid any peanut references. If you know, you know. Anyways. Moving on. Dr. Candidate is black in color with tough rubber-like skin. Now that might change now that she has segments. But anyways, an insectoid head, 4 sepal-like appendages, long and flexible antennae, and a total of 6 forward-facing eyes. 2 bottom large eyes and 4 small pupilless eyes, paired in 2 above the large eyes. That's kind of a mouthful. I might tweak that around. But anyways, that are lilac in color and lack scleras, which basically means her eyes, aside from her pupils, are like one solid color. I mean, you guys saw her design. As well as long double canines in its mouth. Again, that's kind of, I showed you the design. She has, like, 2 fangs, kind of. Yeah, one of them is for, well, they're kind of both for, like, latching onto things the same way that, like, normal canines are for. But the 2 top outermost ones are for injecting venom, but we'll talk about that later. Dr. Candidate has arms anatomically close to humans, though the anatomy of its legs are structured similarly to those of greyhounds, despite ending in sharp points and not claws. Again, that's gonna have to change, cause the design of her legs are gonna be different soon. So, yeah, obviously I need to tweak things around, but, you know. I'll read this one more, cause this gets into her behavior. Despite its form, Dr. Candidate is primarily human in nature, capable of intelligent thought and speech. Dr. Candidate displays a diverse personality, though predominantly expresses itself as being witty and somewhat narcissistic. At times, however, Dr. Candidate can be fairly described as spiteful and irritable. Dr. Candidate is notably avoidant of close social connections, though psychological evaluation is required to determine whether this behavior stems from preference or biological instinct. What is going on in the chat? I was gonna ask if you guys had any questions or comments, but it seems like you guys are occupied with eating each other. And my bones? Okay. Violet has come to help us now? I didn't. I just wanted to know if you guys had any questions. Wait, Violet question. Oh, we got one question! I'm writing about her. Would Dr. Vi be one of the researchers? Because there's multiple people working on her. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, the researchers. Multiple people working on? What do you mean working on her? She was studied for a long while before she became a personnel member, obviously. She went through a lot of psychological evaluation already to figure out whether she is really fit to be an MTF, specifically the Red Herring member or not. So yeah, it actually took her a few months, I'm thinking like maybe up to a year, of Violet just existing at the SCP Foundation, for her to even be like considered to be a member of personnel. She definitely had to earn that trust. She didn't just come there, be quirky, and get a job. But anyways. Oh no, not Dr. Gears. Gives Violet a job application to work with Dr. Gears. No! Stop! Epsilon, you're so nice! Thank you! Thank you so much, Epsilon. You're so kind. You didn't have to do that. All hail the Black Lord. Yes! All hail the Black Lord, guys. Seriously, thank you so much, by the way, Epsilon. Thank you. That's very appreciated. You don't have to do that. That's very appreciated. What was I gonna say? So she is not necessarily a researcher. She could be, I don't know, if the Foundation rejects the idea of her being a red herring, she could maybe be like a etymologist, I think it's pronounced, like the study of insects. That would go very well with another SCP of mine. So yeah, right now, as it is, she's not a researcher. She is basically like a writer for the SCP Foundation. She's an MTF member. She is a part of the Red Herrings. So she kind of works like a little, like, at-home office job. She's responsible for writing documents and, like, news articles. So she's kind of a writer, more than, like, a researcher. The only reason she is named Dr. Vi is because the Foundation is very loosey-goosey with who they call doctor and who they don't. Like, I don't know. But anyways. Yeah. Where are her extra limbs? So when she is just, like, bipedal, or I guess whenever she doesn't want them out, she can retract them and make them kind of disappear, I guess. So she has to, like, actually, like, generate them, for them to appear. And she can do that at will. But yeah. No! I did heart the dono. Yes, see? Yeah, I did. I hearted it. Yeah, I did. You can go see it right now. Oh, by her, I mean SC... Oh, my SCPOC. Okay, I'm not gonna yap about my own shit. Would she be writing about her? I posted art on her. Oh my god, oh, I forgot about her. I was wondering why you kept putting her in brackets. I remember now. Would she be writing about her? No, she's okay. You're thinking back to the time where she was an interviewer. Dr. Vi is not Dr. Vi anymore. She's Dr. Canaday, Dr. Violet Canaday, and she is not an interviewer anymore. I scrapped that idea because she does not have the human aspect to her anymore. She doesn't have a human form, and she would be very distractive as an interviewer. She's literally a giant insect. I don't really think you would get a lot of, like, productive conversation. I just feel like whatever she would be interviewing would also be kind of distracted, because of what she is, and maybe that would result in a less productive conversation than the Foundation would like. Epsilon, are you serious? A $5 donation? Stop! Stop! Thank you so- hold on, I got a notification on my screen, I gotta get rid of it. Stop! You're being too nice. Thank you so much, Epsilon, you're so kind, you're so full of kindness. Thank you! Thank you so much. Wait, can I- hold on. It's not letting me reply. Oh, I wanted to reply and put a W, but, like, it's not letting me. Pretend I did that, though. Pretend I did that. Where are her limbs when they come out? Okay, so Violet has... it's a little complex. So Violet can generate up to... So we'll get into this as we read on, but Violet can generate up to 11 limbs. And the reason why it's uneven is because centipedes always have uneven limbs. So she can generate her limbs at will, and she can kind of choose the amount, but she can never generate an even number of limbs. If she tried to generate 2, just sticking out of her back, she'd have one, like, additional one just hanging off. She cannot generate an even number of limbs at a time, and the max that she can generate is 11. So, you know, don't think that that's very little, though, because centipedes actually have a very deceptive name. They're named centipedes as if they have 100 feet, but they don't. Stone centipedes are extremely small, and they only have about, like, 13, I think. So, yeah, Violet's also not that long, so it kind of makes sense that she would only have 11. So yeah. Oh, the great Bumblebee is leaving! Goodbye, Bumblebee! You have a great night! Thank you so much for, you know, stopping by. Anyways. Yeah. Rips Vile's hair eats it, okay, grows my hair back, and it's just as luscious and gorgeous. In fact, more so. Question, does she have any venom or harmful bacteria in her fangs? We're gonna get into that, but yes, she does, and it's awful. Actually, okay, you guys are asking me questions that I'm gonna mention later on in the document, so let's just move on with the document. Wait, sorry. Somebody said something about her design. Can you look at the new design I did of her? Absolutely. We'll do that after I'm done talking about Canaday. So we're gonna read Canaday, and then we're gonna check out everything else. Trust. But yeah. Ooh, Ashclaw also has an SCP posted? Ooh, would she be friends with Dr. Polly and Moosey? She could, I don't know. Okay, that's complicated. Again, Dr. Kennedy is notably avoidant of close social connections, though psychological evaluation is required to determine whether the behavior stems from preference or biological instinct. I'm gonna say for you guys, it's kind of both. She doesn't really do people. She likes people. She'll get along with people. She'll talk to people, but, like, she doesn't really do friends that much. It's complicated, but anyways. Let's keep on reading. Okay, yeah, here's about the... So, for those curious about the limbs, Dr. Canidae is able to generate up to 11 insectoid limbs from its back at will. Thanks to the structure of its main 2 legs, which I might just call its hind legs, main hind legs, I don't know. Dr. Canidae is capable of standing both as a biped or a quadruped, though displays a significantly high level of speed and agility while on its 4s. Or I guess it's 15s, but, you know. I might change the wording of that a bit. Dr. Canidae is able to crawl on horizontal and... No, horizontal is... Dumb. There we go. Dr. Canidae is able to crawl on vertical and upside-down surfaces with and without additional limbs, though additional limbs provide it with better grip and speed. The loss... No, I feel like I'm reading too ahead. Yeah. If Dr. Canidae's additional limbs are damaged or grabbed, it may shed them from its main body. The loss of additional limbs are of no concern to Dr. Canidae's health. However, losing or damaging its main limbs can cause serious damage and take much longer to regenerate. Due to the natural hemocyanin in its blood, Dr. Canidae bleeds a deep blue color. That's actually true. Centipedes have something called, I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce this right, but hemocyanin in their blood. Or that's kind of whatever. And because of that, it's very common for a centipede, like when they're squished or injured, to bleed blue instead of red, like humans. So I gave that trait to Dr. Vi. But anyways, I think someone was trying to tell me something before. Was she forced into capture or come in her limbs? That I don't really have worked out yet. I think come in her. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like on her own, like, will. I don't think. I think she would have been technically forced into capture. Oh my gosh! Epsilon, you are too fucking kind today. She's the closest to Belle. That's my headcanon. I feel like she would be, but also I kind of have a new character who I want to talk like a little bit about, but like also you'd kind of be right, Epsilon. Anyways, was she forced into capture or come in her? I don't know what that means, but I don't know. I haven't really. I think she would have been initially forced into capture because she would have had no idea what the SCP Foundation is. But she's also very kind of docile at the Foundation. Like, she's kind of fine with being there. I'll just say that she wouldn't want to go initially. And she'd probably put up a fight initially, but like now that she's at the Foundation, she wouldn't really mind, I guess. Because before that, I'm thinking that she was, I don't know, it kind of ties into her backstory, which we'll talk about a little bit, maybe. But anyways. Where are her origins? So, I will say this. It's mentioned in the addendums too as something that she claims, but they're not sure of. Dr. Canidae was human for most of her life. She was a human. She was like literally just me, I guess, appearance-wise. She got transformed into what she is, and I don't really know if I want to share that yet. I don't know if I want to share it at all. At least not for this stream, but that's another thing that's mentioned later on in the document. Screaming because she ancient. Oh shit! Oh my bad, Hawk. What are you saying? You didn't heart it again? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did heart it. I did. Screw you. Belle and her are both very dissociative with people, so they just vibe in the same space, talk about meaningless stuff. Perfect person to have Garter. That's nice. Yeah, that's true. Vi, I will say this, she really appreciates people who are like, who have no social expectations for her. Like, people who aren't, like, always like, oh, we should hang out, we should do this, like, why don't you see me, why don't you respond to my text, why don't you come hang out with me, why don't you do this, like, oh, we're friends, like, why do you never see me? She doesn't really like people like that. She likes people that she can kind of just, like, leave alone, and they'll leave her alone. She really doesn't like to get, like, very close with people, so, like, Eats Violet's hair? Okay, grows it back even nicer, Frompy. How many times do you want to do this? Oh, above that, hold on, let me see. Oh, if Epsilon becomes a new cheese in space, are you gonna revoke his mod privileges? No, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Don't do it, though. Seriously. I'm just gonna tell you not to do it. Does she have an accent? No. She is literally... When she was human, she was literally just me. So Dr. Candide is a self-insert, so she was literally kind of just me before she got transformed. What do you mean my camera quality got worse? What if it's just... Is it better? I feel like it's better. Pretend it's better, everyone. Anyways. What was I gonna say? Belle won't bother anyone and prefers to be left alone. It's made quite... Oh yeah, I made it quite clear in the roleplay. Yeah. Yeah, she would really like that. She likes being social and, like, hanging out with people. She doesn't really like doing friends. Like, she'll talk to people. She'll, like... She's kind of like an introvert with, like, an extroverted personality, if that makes sense. Like, she's outgoing, she'll talk to people. She's not, like, you know... She doesn't... It's not like she, like, hates people. She just doesn't really... Again, it's, like, part of her nature as a centipede, but also it's kind of personal to her. So, you know, she has her reasons. But anyways... Shares my buttered toast with everyone. Thank you, Hawk. Oh, hasn't changed. Oh, no. Or maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Anyways, I guess I should continue reading on, because we've been yapping about this for some time. I guess it's just because I have a lot more to say about this SCP, because it's mine, and I know everything, about her, kinda. But anyways. Here we go. Here, somebody asked about the venom. Now we're getting into the venom. Dr. Candide carries venom that is highly lethal to humans and injected through the longest, outermost top canines. It's had like a little, like, heart attack or something. I don't know what that was. That hurt. Anyways, though Dr. Candide seems unlikely to attack a member of personnel, the recommended method to handle an assault is to create a barrier between oneself and the mouth of Dr. Candide and punish attempted bites by striking its bottom pair of eyes. 'Cause, yeah, she has pretty big eyes and they're very sensitive, so... yeah, go for the eyes, basically. Dr. Candide is scotopic, or scotopic, which basically means that she can see in the dark, and therefore may be stunned with bright lights. Yeah, it also means that she's sensitive to bright lights. Do not rely on blinding Dr. Candide, as it can navigate by the use of its limbs and antennae. I just thought that, I mean, and it's true, but I thought it would be kind of terrifying to add that fact. Because, you know, she's an insect. Most insects cannot see for shit, and they have to get around using, like, their antennae and their limbs and stuff. So she can move around just fine, even if she can't see, which I feel kind of makes her scarier. So anyways, we haven't got that much to read, actually. We got one more paragraph, then the addendum, which honestly isn't that long. Hopping on a mod called Discord chat. Okay. let me wrap this up then. As mentioned, sorry, not SCP, we'll just go for Dr. Kennedy instead. As mentioned, Dr. Kennedy seems unlikely to attack a member of personnel, instead preferring to cooperate with and sometimes even protect the staff on site. Dr. Kennedy works as a member of the Mobile Task Force Unit Gamma 5, the Red Herrings, for an exchange of goods, such as decaffeinated— oh yeah, she doesn't even fucking get paid, by the way, because how are you gonna put her on payroll? Like, are you gonna pay her illegally, like cash under the table? No. She works for an exchange of various goods, such as decaffeinated teas, milk, and mangoes. Yeah, she's kind of— I didn't mention this in the wiki, whatever. She loves mangoes, like, a lot, because her diet is literally just bugs 90% of the time, and she hates it. Mangoes is actually one of the fruit that is safe to feed a centipede, because it's non-acidic. And centipedes, like real centipedes, really like mangoes. So I thought, you know, that would be kind of cool to make her love mangoes. Not only because real centipedes do, but also because she, unlike real centipedes, does not enjoy eating insects. So, you know, it's nice for her to have something to eat that she can actually enjoy. So yeah, she works for basically tea and mangoes. She's really simple. As I said, she's like really kind of docile, kind of easygoing. She doesn't really put up much of a fuss. But anyways, in the event that another anomaly poses a threat to a member of staff while Dr. Kennedy is present, Dr. Kennedy will defend the member of staff however possible. These occurrences are rare, as Dr. Kennedy is nocturnal and primarily leaves its living quarters during the late hours of night. That wraps up the description. From there is just like the addendum, which is just additional information, so I feel like this is a good point to say, if you got questions or comments, now's the time. Wait, Boss Epsilon is joining the VC. That's awesome. Is there an antidote to the venom? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. Oh, you have chilopodiophobia? I'm so sorry for you. You would not like Dr. Vi at all. Is there an anti-venom? I don't know. There isn't really— I haven't really looked into or heard much of real anti-venom for centipedes. I think it's because mostly, centipede venom is not particularly lethal to humans. It can be, but generally it's just really, really, really painful. The only reason why Violet's is so bad is because she's obviously a lot larger. She can inject a lot more, and she would have a lot more potency in her venom than, like, centipedes the size of, like, this. So, yeah, I don't— on one hand, I want to say I don't think there would be an anti-venom, but then again, knowing the SCP Foundation, I wouldn't be surprised if they had something for that kind of scenario, you know, almost like maybe, like, some medical, like, thing, or, like, some piece of technology, or, like, some anomaly, maybe, something like SCP-500, the pill that can cure, like, almost anything. But yeah. Sorry, I kind of lost my place. Not only did I forget what I was talking about, but— oh yeah, does the venom have, like, any time limit until they die? It does depend on the person. Obviously, her venom is lethal to, like, the average person. It's pretty— I don't know, it's, like— like, it's kind of, I don't want to say this because it's kind of cruel, but it is kind of slow. I don't know if you guys have probably never seen, like, a video of, like, a centipede, like a giant centipede, like, attacking something live. But it's pretty not great. Like, they don't stay alive for too long, but, like, it's a pretty painful death. Like, it's venom. Okay. Just to put it into perspective, from a giant centipede, which is, like, roughly, I think, like, maybe, like, I want to say, like, 15 inches on the larger size, long, probably, like, I don't really know how to size scale. They're probably, like, this long. They can inject venom that is described as, I've read a lot of, like, people describing their, like, experiences with being bit by giant centipedes. A lot of people describe it as, like, lava or burning. Some people describe it as, like, their hand getting smashed by a hammer. Some people describe it as, imagine holding your hand over a fire until your hand cannot take it anymore and you are, like, forced, like, your body forces your hand to retract with, like, just naturally, like, you know. They say it burns, like, that much. Actually, like, more than that. Centipede bites can hospitalize people for days. If you want an example of how bad a centipede bite is, I would recommend looking up, like, Coyote Peterson getting bit by, like, a desert centipede. It's pretty bad. So you can only imagine what a centipede that is 7 feet tall could do. That's why it's lethal. It's mainly just because of her size. So, like, they would die fairly quickly, but, like, it's not, I want to say it's slow just because it's so bad. Like, it would be so painful to die from that it's kind of slow. It's slow because it's so painful, but, like, realistically, it's, like, only, like, a couple of seconds. I want to say, like, 15 seconds on average, I want to guess. It would take, like, 15 seconds on average for someone to die from her venom. So yeah. Anyways. We still have the addendum, which is really quick. Does it depend on how much venom? Oh yeah, no, this is assuming that she's gone, like, full out, like, she really wanted to kill something. Okay. Even if she just did, like, a little bit of venom, it would be really agonizing. I don't know, it's so brutal to, like, think about, but it would be really agonizing, but I think they could live. If she just injected, like, a little bit, I think they would be fine. Like, not fine, obviously, they would probably be hospitalized for a long time and in a lot of agony, but I think they could live, assuming they don't have, like, assuming they don't go, like, under shock or, like, cardiac arrest. I think they would be fine. But anyways, Discord call, addendum first. Belle could brute force it. I'm sure Belle could. If it was just a little bit, someone like Belle would be fine. Like, just don't be a bitch around Violet. But yeah, I really do want to read other people's shit too, so let's wrap up my shit. Addendum. No, so these are listed as, like, 6 little additional pieces of information. The 6th one isn't really an additional, it's just something funny, but anyways. Number 1. As a being with needs similar to those of centipedes, Dr. Canaday is prone to dehydration and must drink or bathe regularly. That is actually because real centipedes are prone to dehydration. They prefer to stay in moist areas. It is if you own a centipede, it's very important that you either provide them with water at all times or keep their, enclosure, like, very, very, like, misted or, like, moisturized. And that is actually because of a really cool fact. A lot of insects insects have a waxy coating on their exterior, and that kind of like keeps them like hydrated. I'm not really sure about other insects or why they have that, but the reason why centipedes do not have that is because they are very agile hunters. It's literally just to make them even more agile and quick, and but that comes at the exchange of making them very prone to dehydration. So yeah, Dr. Kennedy does need to drink a lot, and that's why it's very kind of good for her that she's kind of addicted to tea. But yeah, Rook also drinks and bathes regularly. He's not an alcoholic, but he does keep a canteen on him for long jobs because he's ex-military. That, that makes sense. That's pretty, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm just gonna say logical. Anyways, due to Dr. Kennedy's lack of human anatomy and own convenience, it has been permitted to wear only a long white lab coat. I mentioned that at the beginning. That's why she's she ain't got no panties on, but she doesn't have anything to hide anyway. Number 3. Dr. Kennedy does not have any sex or age-identifying traits, though refers to itself as a young woman, claiming to be 24 years of age. This is true. No, it's Shockwave that says illogical. I got so mad at myself the other day because I accidentally said Soundwave instead of Shockwave. I was like, I thought I was over being a newbie and getting those two mixed up. But anyways, do you want some chocolate chip cookies? Yes, please. Anyways, I'm just kind of going through these really fast. Due to its position as a member of personnel, staff are permitted to refer to it with female pronouns and refer to it as Violet Kennedy, or Dr. Violet Kennedy. Its self-given name. Oh, thank you so much, LGBTQIA random fandoms. Thank you, I really appreciate that, that's very nice. Yeah, I'll read about all of your SCPs, because I've spent so long yapping about my own, it's only fair. But anyways. Number 5, this one is really interesting, and I might tweak things around a little bit with this one. I'm not going to explain it too much, but... Dr. Kennedy claims to had once been a human who was cursed to live as an insectoid creature after it had rejected the offer of a godlike being that could transform from crow to man. This potential origin is undergoing investigation. Is under ongoing investigation. Yeah, I don't know if I want to explain that one too much. I feel like what I've said already. If you know enough about the SCP Foundation, I feel like some of you guys might be able to come up with a pretty good guess as to kind of more context behind that one. So I'm just gonna move on for now. Number 6 is literally just funny. Dr. Kennedy has spent several months harping researchers to update its document because it would like to say hi to the readers using the addendum. Please leave us alone, Violet. I don't know if the official wiki is gonna let me include that one, but I thought it was funny, so I'm gonna shoot my shot with it anyway. But yeah, that concludes Dr. Kennedy's file. Obviously, need to tweak some things around, some wording, some design choices, some facts, whatever. I just need to polish things, basically. But yeah, that's Dr. Kennedy for you guys. Any final questions? Belle loves chocolate chip cookies. Don't tell other MTF members. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet, and that's fine. Just don't let Jack know. Boss, check my okay, finally I can check other people's posts. Hold on. check my posts? Will do. Okay, Silly wants me to check their posts. I'm gonna do it. Okay. I feel like I should show this to her. Hawk, Silly said that this is you. Oh my god, ignore the fucking thingy prints on my screen. Is that true? I can see it. I feel like it's true. Oh, you're so pretty. Thank you so much. Not in a weird way. I don't take it in a weird way. I take it as a compliment. Thank you so much. Today was my first day ever using a, what is it called? Iron curler? Curling iron, that's what it's called. It looked pretty good at first, but then I put like a bra on and then a shirt on and then a hoodie on and it kept like messing it up every single time. Oh no. But anyways. Oh, bye, Hawk! Okay, I'm out of here. Wait, what's going on? Oh, not actually. Okay, my bad. I thought you were actually leaving for a second. Just so you know, before you read SCP-7721-2, Moosey calls Polly, Moosey, and Violet the Bug Gang. I love that so much. Okay, little fun fact about Violet though, she hates being called a bug. Anytime that she's called a bug, she will instantly correct people that she is an insect and not a bug. I think it's just because, like, she eats a lot of bugs, and she just hates, like, bugs in general. She loves arachnids, and she loves centipedes. She does not like a lot of other bugs. She's basically like me. Anyways. Yeah, she hates being called a bug. She's very, very petty about that. Hold on, though. I want to see what Moosey has. Ooh! And it even has like a real image! Hey, that's cool. So my SCP is called Dr. Canaday. It does not have an official number yet because I can't do that unless it's official. So right now her name is Dr. Violet Canaday. That's C-A-N-I-D-A-E. For like the species, like the scientific name for the dog family, which, she, despite her whole thing being like an insect, she really likes dogs, actually. Her favorite insect is a dog. And like I said in the document, her name is like self-given, so she kind of named herself Canaday. Yes, exactly like that, party bird. But anyways, now we are going to move on to other people's SCPs. We are going to be reading Moosey's SCP. SCP-7721-2. Not official. And that is called, the title is The Snake Mask. The class is Euclid. Founded by the Dr. Redacted Moosey. Okay, interesting. You know how I feel about my redacteds. There's so much redacteds, Moosey. What are you trying to do? Anyways, found on the... Which way do I read this? Is it the 8th of December? Or the 12th of August? I think it's the 8th of December. Found on the 8th of December, assuming that's the right date. Redacted year. SCP-7721-2 is a gray eye mask that supposedly turns someone into a humanoid snake, like SCP-035. It's my favorite SCP. Anyways, unlike the possessive mask, when it is done with the host, they turn into a regular snake and cannot turn back. So basically, if you put on this gray eye mask, you turn into a snake. And even if you take the mask off, you are still a snake. Kind of forever. SCP-7721-2 cell... Wait, containment cell is a 130 by 130 foot cell with a snake enclosure, and a glass box around the anomaly. Oh. Oh, okay, so she's like stored the same way that Dio is. Okay, that's interesting. Because Dio is stored in a glass case because of his corrosive liquid. Because glass is, for some reason, the only thing that seems to kind of be resistant to it. Which I think is kind of funny. Dr. Via's weakness is also glass, because, and plastic in a way, because centipedes cannot climb glass. So basically all of her little crawly abilities just basically go right out the window as soon as she's in an area where like the surface is glass. She's kind of fucked. But anyways, it's, I don't know, it's like watching a deer try to like skate on ice. But anyways, the glass is a 3x3 box. Could I just, instead of saying the SCP's number, I'm just gonna say the snake mask for convenience. The snake mask is known for its snarky and rude attitude. Especially towards bugs. Both SCPs and doctors. Bitch. How the snake mask lures a person is that how the snake mask lures a person is that it makes the person tired because of redacted gases. If that doesn't work, it starts to smell like the person's favorite smell. Oh, okay. That kind of reminds me of 999. Did you know, or at least I think so, 999 smells like whatever your favorite smell is. Like, his scent, like, changes, kind of, depending on who smells it. Like, one person can smell it and go like, oh, that smells like, I don't know, like rosemary. And then another person could smell it and be like, oh, it smells like vanilla. But that would just be because one person's favorite scent is rosemary and the other's is vanilla. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. Like, it doesn't change, but it's just like different people smell it differently. So that's cool. Okay, he's gonna go away now. Okay, so interview. Okay, now we have interview. Interview 1. Dr. Redacted says, so, 7721-2, how do you function? The snake mask says, ha, you've already answered your question. It's a ticking old... Oh, time's a ticking, old man. Huh. So the doctor goes, ugh, well, how do we feel, or how do you feel about the person who founded you? Dr. Moosey. Oh, huh. The SCP physically recoils. Ugh, that scum in her bug group are all assholes. So annoying. Especially that centipede. She's an insect! Dr. Redacted. Right. Well, what's your origins? Like, how were you made? The SCP says, like, I'll tell you that. The doctor says, you're not helping 7721-2. Oh my god. The snake mask says, fine, but call me the snake mask to save time. Okay, I'll give them that. They know what's up. Dr. Redacted says, not happening. Continue. So the snake mask says, fine, I'll give you the rundown. I got made by some kid obsessed with science and snakes. So Dr. Redacted says, and you're telling the truth? And the snake mask says, obviously, in all capitals. That's it. For now, a picture in the bottom of what he looks like and what type of snake he transforms people into. Hold on, wait, there's multiple images? I didn't even know. Okay, so first of all, this is what the anomaly looks like. This is the sleep mask. Then, whoa. This is gorgeous. This is a type of, oh. Ah! I accidentally dropped my phone, but it's okay. Anyways. Look. This is the type of snake that the mask transforms people into. We also got more images here. That's cool. I wouldn't even complain. This is gorgeous. Phone succumbs to gravity. I have my phone, I used to have it stood up on 2 marker boxes, but I found it better to put it on, because I have a journal at the bottom, and 2 spray paints holding up, like on top of the journal, holding up my phone. My phone is currently resting on the caps of them. I make it work, you know? But anyways. What? Okay, I have a question. What is the Snake Mask's problem with Dr. Kennedy? She doesn't even do anything. She just minds her own business. I mean, yeah, she's kind of like self-absorbed. She's like kind of if you talk to her, she's kind of not that nice. Not that she's like directly like a bully or anything. She's just very sarcastic and snarky and like very braggy. Oh, he just hates insects. You know what? You know what makes sense, actually? I don't know, I love, like, animal dynamics, like, I don't know, in fiction or whatever. Snakes and centipedes really don't get along. They're not, like, well-known natural enemies or anything, but, they are kind of both prey and predator to each other, and there's been a few cases where a snake manages to eat a centipede, and the centipede will dig their way out of the snake and kill it. Kinda, you know. So yeah. No! Hold on, no, I'm just forgetful. No, please, Hawk, please. Please. I gotta get on Discord, guys. I totally forgot the mods. Guys, we're having a mod call in the Discord. Let my mods yap. Who am I? Who am I to steal the spotlight? Is it? It's Violet's Den, right? And then it's at the bottom. Okay. Hey, where'd Hawk go? I don't know, everyone's on mute. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm sure people will come in eventually. Oh, Hawk's in the bathroom. That's also fine. I'm so sorry. I am a really big fan of centipedes, I'm really sorry. They're like probably like my second favorite animal. I like dogs, but I really like centipedes. What's up, Hawk? How's it going, girl? Sorry, I kept forgetting.
Yep, FNAF. Yep, the FNAF chaos.
FNAF?
Yep. Yeah, FNAF chaos.
It's 20 past 1 in the morning in the bathroom because it's the only room with a door.
Oh my god.
Don't ask.
Well, your bedroom doesn't have a door?
Nope. Long story.
Hey, mine don't either. Because we're still building the house, technically.
Oh, okay. Huh. Huh. It's not that weird. My brother doesn't have a door, because his, like, the entrance to his room is, like, kind of open. It was made for, like, more of a lounge space. So it just kind of connects from the hallway without any door. So he actually just set up shower curtains. Well, he set up, like, a shower curtain pole, but then he uses, like, curtains as a door.
Believe it or not, almost our entire house doesn't have doors.
What?
Yep.
Is that a long story, or is that just like a
An
German
attic
thing?
door, a basement door, the bathroom door, and the front door.
Hey,
That's
silly!
Yeah, we only actually have 3 doors and 2 gates.
Huh. I have a lot of doors in my
The
house.
bathroom door, the front door, and the back door. And then we just have a gate that goes to my room, so the dogs will stay the fuck out. And then one in between our main room and the bedroom, so the dogs won't just run through and cause chaos everywhere.
That makes me appreciate the doors in my house a lot more.
Yeah, that is honestly valid.
Oh yeah, I think other people had. Oh yeah, Kamari wanted me to see their SCP or their thing on her.
Time for more peek.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out now. Is that a design of her? Her name is Stella. Look at this, guys. This is Kamari's SCP. That is
The
fucking.
delay is so much weirder when we're seeing you. Oh my god. It can't just be me.
Yeah, that has to be
Yeah,
a
it is,
little trippy.
It's weird without a delay.
What I would recommend doing, maybe turn down the volume on the stream.
Delay, curse you.
Oh no, wait, because then my words wouldn't be in sync. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't really fix the delay, at least on my end.
Damn, that
That's
has
what I'm
to
saying, curse it.
be weird. Okay, so her name is technically Stella,
Yeah,
so you can call her that. Okay, I'm gonna be doing that. Her item number is redacted. Okay, you could also, if you wanted, you could also put like the 4 X's. But that's also a good way to get around not like having an SCP that's official yet. Oh, class Apollyon. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, that basically just means bad. Okay. Special. Okay. Well, now I'm worried. Special containment procedures. None. That's the only thing it says. None.
Doesn't
That's
Apollyon mean that they can destroy the world?
Yeah, it means like a end of the world kind of scenario. Like they're able to. Yeah. I don't really know why that's like their containment, like their object. I don't really know why that's in the object classes, but yeah, that's essentially what it means.
Yeah,
Well,
we do.
technically, I do have a few characters that you already know of that are Apollyon as well, so it's not exactly something new to us at this point. We have Dragonheart, the complete opposite of her, and then the others of the other elements related to her.
Oh yeah,
So,
that's true. Cause
Not
Dragonheart.
exactly new to us.
Yeah, she like chooses to like be contained, kind of, doesn't she? Like she can't. She could just.
Well, she was sort of raised in containment, so she doesn't have a reason to want out because she doesn't know much about the outside other than what Draven has actually shown her, including at one time that he broke her out to a convention that one time.
Oh yeah, for the Comic-Con, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's still really wholesome and adorable.
Oh, I love those two. Anyways, yeah, okay, so none actually isn't all that it said. I kind of lied. So after that it says SCP, I'm just gonna say Stella instead of SCP redacted. Stella cannot be contained, restricted, localized, terminated, or meaningfully influenced by Foundation assets, anomalous or otherwise. All efforts toward containment are deemed theoretically impossible under current and projected models of space-time causality and anomalous physics. Damn.
Epsilon in a nutshell.
Yeah, actually. Okay, true. She's also a little
You
similar.
literally cannot contain Epsilon. If you even try to, she will literally go back to her own universe and pop out at another point.
Yeah, portal
Or she'll
makers.
just kick your ass.
Portal making SCPs and SCPs that can walk through solid objects. They almost always give the Foundation trouble when it comes to trying to keep them in one place.
Although they do have those scranton reality anchors that have been able to trap certain teleportation abilities, but it ain't perfect and has limitations. Which I don't think is actually able to prevent someone from opening space-time portals and going to other realities, only from teleporting.
Ooh.
So.
That's interesting.
Well,
I still don't know too much about, like, the Scranton anchors, mainly because, like, I tried to read about them, and it just... I don't even... It
oh yeah, that's in your brain.
throws my brain in a loop and a knot, and then another knot. My brain cannot comprehend Scranton anchors. It's like trying to show TikTok to, like, a medieval peasant. Like, my brain just doesn't get it.
Yeah, your brain was absolutely fried chicken when you were trying to read that
Oh
paragraph.
my god, I felt like I was high or something. I felt like the writers were
Maybe
high.
you were.
Well, because at first, I thought it was, like, Dr. Clef who wrote all of that stuff, like, the author, because, like, the reality bending stuff, the fact that it was linked to his article, like, it kind of sounded like his writing, so, like, it just sent me, like, I don't know, I was blown away.
Hey, well, if you think that is complicated, you should try to understand how I wrote my, how my universes work. Like, how their multiverses and things function.
Oh.
That gets really confusing fast. Some of my friends that are on a similar level to me that can understand similar concepts, even his brain was fucking fried when I tried talking to him about it.
Huh. Mine probably
Well,
would
it's
definitely
very
be
simple.
too. You should write it down in, like, a file or something, though. Like, as, like, I don't know.
Oh, that would not help at all. That would actually probably make it more confusing. Because there's more layers to it than a fucking onion.
Wait, Violet, go up in the chat to see what I said about Starscream and Thundercracker. Okay, I'm very interested in that, but I still do have things to read here. La 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 la. Now we're moving on to the description of Stella. Stella is a colossal non-human anomalous entity resembling a vast black stellar organism. Okay. Its true size is indeterminate and appears inconsistent across observations, suggesting that Stella may not fully exist within conventional three-dimensional space. What the fuck is she? Physical...
Now that bit reminds me of Audrey. I think I told you about her before.
Audrey... Normally things
Yes,
ring a bell. Audrey does not ring a bell.
Well, she goes by Audrey Morningstar despite having no relations to the devil whatsoever. She's a fifth-dimensional being that stays in a third-dimensional body, so she can interact with us.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of, like, biblical angels. That's cool.
Yeah. Using her tends to kind of fry people's brains with some of the things she does and whatnot. Because, like, I know this is going to go very off topic, but, like, I have this friend that you actually met. You joined the Amino for a bit, who I roleplay with a good bit. And,
oh my god, I remember him.
One of the yeah, him. And, in the roleplay, she was voluntarily went with their version of the SCP Foundation, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And while they were going back to the containment facility, they just so happened to be flying through a lightning storm. And she kind of caught a lightning bolt, and it kind of fucked up the helicopter they were in.
Oh my god. That is insane.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. You could probably guess they were not very happy about her fucking up the helicopter.
No, they probably wouldn't be. That's interesting. I'd like to hear more about that if you have, like, stories or something. Like, if you want to, like, write it or something, that would be cool. I
don't actually have anything written for her right now. She's more of a character that I have more fun writing her into role plays and those sort of things. She doesn't really work too well for stories for me at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, still, I I'd read it if you wrote something. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna keep reading about the physical characteristics, the observed physical characteristics of Stella, because I'm really invested in this. Okay, so she has a circular-like head structure, from which approximately 21 or more appendages radiate outward in a star-like configuration. Ooh. Each appendage terminates in a white luminescent tip. Oh, like ends. Okay. Alright. 2 primary eyes. Oh, I should have said primary eyes. That's what I should have done. In my file, I don't know. I wanted to specify that Violet's eyes, her main eyes are big. But anyways, 1 blue and 1 red, each with white pupils. Eye count has remained consistent across sightings. Oh, okay. A pair of enormous wings, which Stella folds around itself in a manner resembling a robe or cloak. Oh, that's her wings. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Wait. Oh, I lost my place. Shit. Where is it? There it is. These wings display shifting iridescent coloration, including pink, blue, red, and purple. Okay, very cool. The central body, when visible, appears as a void-like aperture. I've never really seen that word before, I'm gonna be honest. Resembling deep space or a star field, comparable to a controlled singularity. Huh. A long feathered tail, black in coloration, and speckled with starlight points of light. Okay, this is cool. Stella has been described by multiple observers as a pretend god or a false deity. Despite this designation, Stella demonstrates capabilities equal to or exceeding those attributed to Defic, I'm assuming, entities. Also another word I've never seen before. Somebody really likes their synonyms, and I kind of like that. Anyways. Anomalous properties. SCP blah blah Stella exhibits influence over time, space, cognition, and consciousness. Other SCP objects, additional anomalous domains not yet identified or understood by the Foundation? Sorry, hold on. Thank you so much, Epsilon! You're so kind, thank you. But also, think about your finances, man. Save your money a little bit.
Well, the thing is, that card that money is on, I cannot actually withdraw the cash on any other way. So I literally have nothing to use this on.
Oh, damn.
Can't use it even if I wanted to, aside from this. So, congratulations, you got $10 more than you did earlier.
Thank you so much. You're very, very kind. I really appreciate it. That's very, very appreciate. Yes, win Epsilon. I don't know why I don't like saying W. I like saying win. Julian, I'll check that out once I'm done with this.
I will find a way to give you something as well.
Huh?
Sooner or later.
What? Give me
I
something?
will join the donators at one point.
You don't need to do that, Hawk. Nobody needs to do that. Nobody needs to. I like money, but like nobody needs to donate to me.
You can't stop me.
Aw, well, you know, I appreciate it, but like still, think about what I said, you know. It is absolutely.
Don't worry.
It is absolutely not a requirement.
Besides, everything that we do spend just helps you, help this community, which in turn technically helps us, so it helps everyone, so,
That's kind of true.
It's a waste
I've
of
been
money.
meaning to buy a mic for a while. But anyways.
Yeah, I think you should probably buy a microphone.
Yeah, well, my microphone is
Yeah.
my phone right now, even when I'm recording videos, and man, I need to do a lot to get the sound even decent, and it's still kind of shit quality-wise. I need to, like... anyways, I don't want to get too sidetracked here. Stella...
We're
is-
really good at getting you sidetracked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stella is very influential, I guess. She's very powerful. She's kind of terrifying, to be honest. The full extent of Stella's abilities is unknown. It is unclear whether Stella actively limits its own influence, or whether the Foundation lacks the conceptual framework necessary to perceive its total effect. Oh my god. Notably...
Oh. I was gonna say, I did try texting you this earlier in the chat, but you were really focused, but I actually do have a character that does technically count as an anomaly, which technically from the canon that the others of her set have been set into, they have encountered the SCP Foundation before, so technically she counts as an anomaly.
in her own
whenever you're done.
In her own technical way. Okay, I see. We could totally do that.
And I did send you the art of her. It's not colored, but it is the line art and her general appearance.
Okay, nice. Okay, very nice. Okay, I'll be sure
Yes.
to check that out. We have a few people I'm gonna check out first, but then definitely after that, because I know
Yeah.
Bumblebee had something, a Party Bird had something, still getting through
We
Kamari's
should make lists.
thing.
We should make lists Fridays as well as Saturdays.
Yeah, we should just start compiling lists at this point. Just
True.
our agendas for each of the days.
Eats Violet's hair? No, you did. That's Frompy's job. Where did Frompy go? Where's
Oh.
Frompy?
Oh,
I
Frumpy
think
said they
she
had to
really
go.
got the taint.
Oh. Well, she will be missed.
Yeah, Frumpy got contained by the Silver Hand, and so she's in containment.
Damn.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah. Belle just threw
We're
hands.
safe for now.
A Party Bird. We'll do Bumblebees. Then we'll do Epsilons. And then, like, whoever else has something. Okay, let's continue. Where was I? Ignore my brother. Notably, Stella is capable of interacting with and being perceived by other SCPs. Even though, sorry, I'm thinking of an inside joke. Even those otherwise isolated from external anomalous influence. Sorry, literally, like, it has nothing to do with this. Okay. Huh. Just gonna be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna have a little word. Maybe Epsilon can keep the chat entertained while I'm gone.
Oh dear.
I can sure as hell try, but I got nothing to talk about. Oh well.
Well, I don't either. Except for the fact that it's 1:43 a.m. and I'm wide fucking awake. Yay!
Yeah, it's only like 5:43 p.m. for me.
Yay, time zones!
Yeah, time zones are a fucking pain in the ass, honestly. Moosey, I do not have my D&D handbook with me right now, so I'll have to wait for another stream.
What's up?
I'm being serious. I have the handbook. We can do it later.
A handbook?
Violet literally
Yeah,
slaying and head jump scaring as well she does.
Yeah, I have a D&D player handbook, and Moosey literally just asked could we do a D&D session while we're waiting on you. But that takes
Absolutely
hours
not.
to set up. and I don't have anything prepared on hand, so I'll have to wait.
Yeah. Suck it, guys. I'm trying to read Kumari's shit. Okay.
Yeah, you're nice.
No! Well, yeah. Anyways. Discovery. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, what? Okay, it is interesting. Stella was not discovered by the Foundation. Instead, Stella came to the Foundation's attention through indirect references and reactions from other SCP entities. What? Multiple anomalies, independently referenced. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I like, literally, this inside joke is fucking killing me. But, like, it's so inside that, like, even if I explained it, it wouldn't be funny. It's to do with Dr. Gears. Anyways, multiple anomalies independently referenced or exhibited behavioral changes consistent with... I'm so immature. Awareness of Stella prior to Foundation recognition. No verified instance of Stella interacting directly with civilians have been reported. Huh, okay, that's really interesting. So she independently... So, like, different SCPs just, like, kind of know about her? Just, like, kind of, like, for seemingly no reason? They just kind of know who or, like, what she is? In a way? Wait, where's Kamari's? Kamari's still... I'm pretty sure Kamari's still here. Yeah. Right? I think. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna wait for a response, though. Oh, she created the white bird. Yeah, the cockatoo, right? The line that was like, she's still watching through your eyes, the white bird said. Oh, okay. Huh.
The lore.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Watching through your eyes. I don't know. How would that work? Like, how are they aware of Stella? Is it just the cockatoo that is? Or is it like a bunch of other ones too? 'Cause I'm curious about this. I don't know. Can someone draw my SCP? I can't. I don't got the time, but I'm trying to draw my own. But let me see. Let me go to your channel and see it while I licks Violet's face. Okay, I'm not going to your channel anymore. I'm joking.
This chat is so unhinged.
Oh, you didn't post it. Okay. How is anyone supposed to draw your SCP if we don't know what it looks like? You didn't post it or anything, at least not as far as I'm aware. At least that's not what my YouTube is showing me. Well, Dr. Polly was also created by her, and it states some others... Cater? What does that mean? Okay, Dr. Polly was created by Stella. That's interesting. So, did she make the cockatoo? Oh, later. Okay. Oh, and some others later. Okay, so she made... Why does she do that? Why does she make things? Why does she make people? Why does she do that? That's interesting to me. Oh shit, where is Ashclaw? Ashclaw, I completely forgot. Okay, you won't be next, but I feel like, I don't know, you've been asking since, like, the beginning of stream. Okay, Absalom is, like...
From their torment.
Is, like, less related to the Foundation, so I'm gonna put you above Epsilon's, maybe? Yeah. There you go. I can't make you go next, but I can move you up in the list a little bit, okay? How about it? I'm really interested in this Stella now. She's weird, but like in a really interesting way. Like, what is she? Where did she come
Just reminds me
from?
of like original Cthulhu.
Oh. Huh. Wait, if Trevor Henderson have Siren Head, Long Horse, and even all monsters, but SCPs have 4,000. They have like 8,000 now. And that's like excluding like. That's not even counting the fact that a lot of SCPs are an entire species, or like some of them have like O2s, or not O2s, like dash 2s and stuff. There's like a lot more than 8,000.
Yeah, there's like
I mean,
a 9,000,
yeah.
give or take.
I think 343 could take any and all Trevor Henson? Isn't it Henderson? I don't know. Trevor's creatures, I would think.
I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I'm just kind of like tired of hearing it at this point. Like every stream now, his name gets brought up at least 3 fucking times in a row by the exact same person.
I like him though. I'm not like deeply invested in like Trevor's like work, but I do really like it. And like it is kind of similar to SCPs and stuff, so like I get it. We have like every other fandom here anyway. We have murder drones and like Transformers, so like
yeah, but not the same person mentioning the same thing over and over the span of months. It feels like rage bait at this point, but oh my god, I'm losing my patience.
It just feels like straight up spam, but every stream, but it doesn't technically count as spam under our definition.
Exactly. That's what makes it so frustrating.
It's like, yeah, it feels like a play on the rules that is in a way that we can't touch, despite it technically being exactly that.
I don't think we can really, because they just kind of like Trevor Henderson. Is it Henderson or Henson? I think it's Henderson, actually.
Henderson.
Yeah, it's Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson.
I don't know. Try to just skim over it when you see it. Wait, I see an enclosure in the back. Is that for your centipede, Violet? It actually is. Maybe I could show you guys her again. Do you guys want to see my Melania? Her name is Melania. I just call her Melly because I'm dumb.
I feel like you'd show her to us even if everyone said no.
No, that's not true. We've got a lot to read through.
Also, Julian did say that you forgot them.
Julian, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Julian, I'll add you to the list under Ashclaw. There we go. Oh, okay, we got a lengthy list. Okay, we finished with Kamari, so let me put a bookmark in it by putting a dog emoji beside it. And we got a party bird. Okay, I'll show you her quick then. It'll literally just be like... I need something to pick her up with. Okay.
So my phone is actually at 36%. I don't know how long I'll be able to last, so I don't know if I can save the Yap for later. If I can't, then I'll have to save for next week, but I'll try to stay as long as I can.
Yeah. Could do it like tomorrow's stream too, because like technically it's not SCP related, so like if you want it to add it at the end.
I mean, technically it is, but isn't, because like technically in their lore and everything, it is the SCP Foundation's sort of universe. It's just like
it's connected.
The events.
Yeah.
Sort of tricky, I guess.
Here we go. She's a stone centipede, meaning she is very tiny, and every time that I want to bring her out of her enclosure, this is all I need. She cannot climb glass. So here we go. She can be a little bit hard to find. She's been a little less harder to find, like over the recent weeks. So actually, there's a good chance that I might find her very quickly. It's not finding her that's the problem, it's picking her up now. She does not like to get picked up. I don't pick her up with my hands, because the few times that I have handled her with my hands, she runs up my arm very quickly. And I know you're supposed to do the thing where you put your hand on your arm so they crawl on your hand, and then you have them on your other hand so they, it's like a cycle. She runs around my hand and continues going up my arm. She's kind of a problem. And also, she's so tiny, I don't want to accidentally hurt her, so I have a very creative way of transferring her. I just need to find her first. She is very... Oh! There you are, baby! Okay, actually, I might need to put this down for a second. Basically, I get this, like a dull pencil crayon, put it underneath her substrate, wait for her to walk on it, and then lift her up that way. Oh! No. Sorry, if she gets, like, back under the substrate, she's just gone and I can't find her. She's very good at hiding. Okay, come on, Mel.
Hide and seek.
Oh, got you, Dumbo. Got you. Look. She's fanning right now. See how her head moves? See how her head is going wild? It's called fanning. She is trying to feel her surroundings. She's... Huh?
Start screaming at your centipede.
No! She's so precious to me, you literally cannot. Yeah, but here she is. I don't know. You guys aren't really able to see her in the glass that well, but yeah, here she is skittering around there. She's a stone centipede, so she's pretty tiny.
Skittering, huh? Do you mean like a certain skitter paw? R.I.P. by the way.
Why would you do this to me?
No, Kamari's evilness is infecting me.
Her name is Melania. I got her at, like, early August this year. I found her, I didn't buy her, I found her underneath a trash bag outside of my house. And I just thought that she was the preciousest thing in the world. I've never really seen, like, centipedes like this where I live. Like, in my entire country, actually, before, so I knew... it was my little gift from the world, okay? I had to snatch her up, so she's very spoiled now. Look at her. I want to show you guys. She's, like, preening her, antennae. It's really cute. I can't show you guys. Like, you guys can't actually see it, but she does this thing where, like, she pulls down her antennae and she, like, kind of does this with it. It's adorable. But anyways, yeah. Okay, I might just put her back now. Cause she doesn't really like the glass. Like, she's chill, she's really sweet, but she doesn't like the glass, so I'm gonna put her back in her substrate. But yeah, that was her. Her name is Melania. I named her after, one of my favorite fictional characters. She's a boss from Elden Ring. An incredibly difficult boss, very quick and powerful, and also has very, like, nice reddish hair. Did I turn off Discord, by the way? I think I might have closed
No, you're still here.
Okay, I was kind of worried that I closed Discord and didn't realize.
Yeah.
Okay, bye, baby!
No, we sort of just let you do all the talking, especially when you're going on your long rants like this, because, like,
Thank you.
it's rude to interrupt, especially when you're so focused on it.
Thank you.
And trying to show the chat something, so...
Very
There will
appreciated.
be more silence now anyway, because it's 2 a.m., so I will be leaving the call because I'm going upstairs, but I'm still on stream to moderate chat.
Okay,
So
nice.
I'm not gone, I'm just leaving this.
Okay, sounds good. Bye, Haw.
Alrighty.
Yippee. Okay. So we...
Chaos Gremlin.
Okay, so we finished... Don't eat my bow! Please! It's like the one time I have it in for stream. Okay, a party bird was next. So let's see here. Let's see what a party bird has. Okay, SCP-5766. Not the official one on the wiki. This is party birds. Blurb. Blurb. That's a fun name. That reminds me of like an alien. Wait, okay. Blurb is a green, fuzzy ball that thrives in water. It kind of reminds me of one of those like moss ball pets. It is a hardened form of acid, so don't touch it. Okay, I don't think I was gonna touch it. If you take them out of the water somehow, it will start flying. Oh. It can have zebra muscles? Huh? And if it has it...
What does that even mean?
I don't know. And you put it in Canadian water, American water, Filipino water, French water, Blurb will start multiplying, which is bad. I am very confused, but I do really like the wording of this. Okay, some people think that blurbs are eggs, which is most likely because someone opened one and found an unborn frog thing. That's lovely. If you do touch the frog thing, you'll get paralyzed and become a frog. That's terrible. Some people survived that, but only 2 people. They said when it happens, it feels like a 15-pound snake is swallowing you whole. Whoa. If it is out of water for 5 years, it will hatch into a normal frog. They grow 1 centimeter every... Why is my name there? Why am I in this? Hold on. They grow 1 centimeter every year, so some of them are as big as basketballs. If they are eaten, they possess the person that ate it. If Dr. Violet Canaday is in the same room of Blurb, a black hole will spawn. What the... It will become a portal. The fuck? It will become a portal, then close on January 5th, 2027 at 7:29 p.m. Why me? You are probably wondering, well, I'm wondering a lot of things. You are probably wondering where the portal leads to. And the answer to that question is, well, it depends. If you come in the portal and are scared of the dark, you will be teleported to a dark place. So basically, putting you in your biggest fears. Oh. There is different colors of them, like azure, is it azure? Azure? Purple? Turquoise?
It's azure.
Azure. Knew it. I got it my first time. Cyan, pink, and so on. If every blurb gets put in the same room, they become Dr. Gears? But if Dr. Violet Canaday is also in there, they all become 35-pound snakes eating 5,008 ants, and they become normal on January 6th. Green emoji. They can be pets. But it's very hard to take care of. You have to feed it, change its water, give it a friend, give the friend a friend, decorate the tank every time it's a holiday, and dry it every month. But I thought if you brought it out of water, it starts flying. This is what people say when they are in the same room of Blurb. Subject. Okay, so this is like kind of like an interaction type of thing. Subject. Oh, what is this green thing? Ignore my fam. Blurb... ... Subject. Ah, I see. This is a prank, and this is a dumb toy in water. Blurb. That is, I really don't know how to pronounce that.
Incomprehensible noises.
Yes, what Epsilon said. Subject says, dude, what the hell? Blurb summons a black hole? Is the subject me? What? The subject screams a bunch. Blurb says, never mess with me, and the subject redacted. And for some reason, at the very, very end of your document, you said Dr. Gears twice. So, that was Party Bird's SCP. That was really interesting.
I have a question. Are we lucid right now, or was that a fucking fever dream?
I don't know. I think we've been drugged.
Damn, I didn't even drink
show the
anything
image.
today. Why the fuck?
Hold on, I think my dog is at my door. No, he's not. I kind of hoped that he would be. I thought he was at my door, but he's not. I wanted to show him off for you guys, but whatever. Okay, yeah, I always read these. Wait, what? Are these just... Okay, so here's the images. Here's what they look like in water. And then I guess here's what they look like not flying out of water. Yeah. Fever dream.
Party Bird? Yeah, Party Bird confirmed it's a fever dream.
I really admire the way that you're able to write such realistic, nonsensical dreams then. This is kind of gonna give me an aneurysm. What?
Kamari said you didn't finish reading her story.
The fuck is wrong with me?
Thing.
Hold on, where was I at? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Kamari. I thought I finished with yours. Also, hi, Quadzoid. Oh my god, wait, where was I? Discovery? Oh yeah, we were still... Behavior. Oh my god, we have so much more to read. What the hell? I'm so sorry, Kamari. Oh my gosh. Okay. We still have the behavior and sentience of Kamari's SCP Redacted, aka Stella. Stella is fully sentient and theorized to function as an aspect of space-time itself, or as a meta-entity operating through space-time. Its intelligence is believed to surpass human understanding entirely. Oh. Some researchers have suggested that Stella may possess knowledge exceeding concepts such as meaning, purpose, or casualty. What? What? Oh, okay. Stella does not appear hostile, benevolent, or indifferent in any conventional sense. Its motivations, if any exist, are unknown. We got communication attempts. Only one confirmed instance of direct communication with Stella has been recorded. Okay, this is interesting. During this event, Stella communicated for approximately 30 seconds using vocal speech, Morse code, manual signing, additional unidentified linguistic systems. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what? Oh, Quadzoid, do you have an SCP? Okay, we might need to split it up. We might need to make this 2 streams, because this is getting a lot now. So, we should make this like a series, kind of.
We should.
It's fun. It's honestly really fun. And, like, honestly, it's really good to hear, like feedback on shit and, like, have questions asked to me. Because it's like, what can I include? What can I do better? I am so... I can't even describe how happy I am with, like, the redesign that I'm gonna do. It's gonna look fire. But anyways, licks Violet's eyeballs? Starscream, maybe not.
This SCP that you're reading, it makes me want to go and just start writing another file for one of my anomalies I haven't officially filed and did in that format.
Go for it. You should totally do it.
Because I got so many that I need to format now.
Huh. Wait, I'm just gonna plug my tablet in. It's at 27. How's my phone doing? 60? Okay, not bad. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Communication attempts, la la la. Despite Stella's apparent ability to use any known or unknown language, the spoken communication occurred in a previously unrecorded linguistic structure. Translation efforts remain ongoing. What? Oh, Starscream's leaving. Bye, Starscream. Later. Have fun betraying Megatron and getting your ass kicked for it. Anyways. Okay. No. Okay, no subsequent communication has been successfully initiated. Okay, interesting. Foundation personnel involvement. Multiple researchers have been assigned observational roles regarding Stella, including Dr. Kumari, oh, that's you, Kumari, and others with expertise in anomalous biology, temporal anomalies, and Keter class theory. No personnel are listed as primary due to Stella's scale and significance. Okay, that makes sense. Casualties? Unknown. While no deaths have been conclusively attributed to Stella, it is impossible to rule out Stella's involvement in historical or anomalous extinction-level events. Did Stella kill the dinosaurs? We don't know. Ethics committee notes. Oh my god, the ethics committee actually fucking doing something. That is wild. The ethics committee has expressed concern regarding, there's like bullet point form, the classification of Stella as a false god, despite godlike capabilities, the psychological impact of staff aware of Stella's existence, whether Stella's continued non-intervention constitute restraint or indifference. No actionable recommendations have been approved. I think that's mainly the reason why the ethics committee just does not do shit within the foundation. Like, anytime that you're reading a document, you're like, oh my god, where is the ethics committee? They're just not allowed to do anything. Like, they just get shut down all the time. But anyways, oh, we got some known connections. SCP redacted, aka Stella, is theorized to be connected to multiple anomalies, including, but not limited to, Dr. Polly, two, like, redacted kind of SCPs, like SCPs that don't have designated numbers, one of them named Sylvester, and the other one named, Laszlo. Huh. I think I read about Laszlo, didn't I? And Sylvester, but I kind of forgot about them.
Yeah,
oh, Bumblebee's leaving!
Yeah, you read about both of them, I believe.
I kind of remember one of them, but also, bye, Bumblebee! Listen, Bumblebee, I'll read your chat next Friday stream. So, like, okay, so this Friday, SCP stream where I'm on cam talking about stuff. Next Friday stream will just be me playing Containment Breach. Then the Friday stream after that, we're gonna do this type of stream again. But we are also... Well, I'll be reading your story then. How about that?
Long story short, it's bi-weekly reading.
Yes. Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah.
Yes, Epsilon's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways. Oh, can you say more facts about the Plague Doctor? I know a lot.
He's old as fuck.
I know a lot. He's at least 600 years old. But let's save that, because I could say a lot about that. But anyways. The nature of these connections remain unclear, so, okay. Huh. We know at least Dr. Polly, or at least me, knows. Not the Foundation, but we all know, that Dr. Polly was made by Stella? Were all of them? And other high-level anomalies. Okay, interesting. Addendum, redacted-A researcher note. Calling her, okay, so this is like a, hold on. Ew. Calling her a fake god is misleading. If she's fake, then what does that make the real ones? And that was Dr. Kamari's note. Okay, interesting. I also think calling her a fake god is misleading. I'm not really sure what exactly defines a god or not, but she is very powerful. She's able to create that. I don't know.
Well,
what
I
does
don't
define
think
a god,
that I
then?
myself would classify her as a god, false god, or anything of the sort. I would just call her an eldritch horror, because that's what she is.
Yeah,
You don't know
actually.
anything about her. You just know the base level details, and it's literally its own existence causes headaches for everyone else. That is what an eldritch horror is. So,
true. Yeah, I agree, actually.
Congratulations, Kamari, on making your eldritch horror.
Yeah, congrats.
Welcome to the club.
Then we have addendum redacted-B, observation notes. Personnel report a consistent sense of unease when viewing, Stella, even during periods of inactivity. This effect persists despite no measurable memetic, right? Or cognitohazard influence. It's that's how you pronounce it, right? Memetic.
Yeah, that's memetic. Yeah, memetic and cognitohazardous.
Yeah, as I was searching.
Very two confusing words right after one another.
It's just my mind reads it as memetic. Yeah.
Oh yeah, memetic.
Researchers describe Stella as unsettling, specifically because it does nothing. Yeah, I think so. Wait, what? Oh! Okay. I could comment on something someone said, but I'm gonna respond to this first. Kamari, this is a really fucking cool concept. Like, this is really cool. Like, the design, what she does, the fact that she's linked to, like, other SCPs, that is pretty cool. I really like her design, by the way. I want to show it off one last time. This is Kamari's design for her SCP. SCP currently redacted, because it doesn't have a specified number yet. AKA Stella. The name Stella, that's like connected to like that. The name means like stars, like constellations. Like that's where it comes from, right? If so, that's a very clever name. I'm just gonna plug my tablet in again so it doesn't die, because that would really suck.
There is actually another name that would be very on theme with eldritch horror.
Oh?
Yeah, Astro, which literally means stars.
Astro is
It's
such
also
a pretty
Latin,
name.
which is where most eldritch horrors originate from.
Huh. That is really
Also,
interesting.
chat, even if Hawk is not there, I am still watching, so behave.
Yeah, I'm like scanning over occasionally too, so you guys better behave. But yeah.
Rain Strike, Frompy is a woman.
Yes,
Not
her
a
own
guy.
live stream. But that would be very
Yeah.
interesting. I did know that, Lily. That is like one of my favorite stories of the SCP. That's one of my favorite tales. But you said something before that I kind of wanted to comment on, because I think it relates to, like, Alligata. Oh yeah, I looked up rare facts about SCP-049, and did you know he was a mortal? No. I mean, no. Like, no. But he did have a relation to the Hand King. That part is true. I think he served the Hand King in Alagata for a couple of years, and also knew the Black Lord, which is SCP-035. So, part of that's true, part of it is not, unless there's a specific canon or timeline that I don't know about. Or maybe he was mortal in Alagata, because Alagata's weird. It doesn't really change humans aside from the fact that it bounds people to a mask and puts them in like carnival like clothing. So I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay, who's next? Bumblebee was next, but Bumblebee left, so we're not gonna do Bumblebees now. Let's do Ashclaws. Is Ashclaw still around? I got a new sketchbook today. I'm gonna make a few pages about SCP-049. Thank you for the help. Also, you got a new sub. Aw, thank you. This is like, I don't know, this is kind of surface level, but it's something that I find interesting, and it's something that, like, I have to tell people about a lot. Because a lot of people mention, like, him, like, removing his mask or whatever. He can't do that. So, the Plague Doctor is actually, like, quite literally, like, just a Plague Doctor. He doesn't really have, a face. Like, his mask is his face. It's, like, built into his, like, skeletal structure, and same goes for his clothes. Not, like, that it's connected to a skeletal structure, but it's, like, his skin, basically. So, yeah. That's another interesting thing about him. His clothes are technically his skin, and his mask is technically his face. He cannot take either of them off, because that's, his body. So, that's another interesting thing. Blends up Violet and drinks her? Ew. Can you undo that? Oh, B is back! Oh, B is back! B, I was gonna read your thing. And then Ashclaw's later. Sorry, Ashclaw. Anyways, yeah, I want to see Bumblebees.
Sorry
Oh,
about
hey,
that.
how
I'm
short
back.
about me? Oh, you're good. We were just yapping about stuff. We're gonna
I
read...
heard everything.
Okay. We're gonna... Hold on. Guys, I have too much... Hold on. You guys have made too much fun of me for becoming bald, because of Frumpy. So, Frumpy, you don't know what's coming next. I'm just going through Bumblebee's posts here. Frumpy, now that you have made me bald, this is now my profile pic. Thank you, I love it. Wait, what? Oh, your profile pic isn't any different to me, it's just Bumblebee. Here you go, Frumpy Wolf, just a simple white cheetah with eyes. Oh, there's some really cute arts. But, like, what am I supposed to be seeing? Did you post something and for some reason YouTube's just not showing it to me? What is it? What am I... The SCP? I don't see any SCP. Okay, let me try... Okay, maybe YouTube's being stupid, okay? I'm gonna restart YouTube, because sometimes YouTube just does that. Shut up! Stupid ad! What? I clicked on a random video. Stop! I clicked on random videos, and I got an ad for them. I don't want ads. Okay, anyways. The SCP, its posts back. Okay, go to channel, posts. How far back do I have to go? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Oh. see a really interesting, like, Wildcraft creepypasta here, but I don't see anything SCP related. Oh, I see fan art that you made for me a while ago. That was really cute, but I mean, obviously I've seen all there is to see on your page, and I don't see any SCP. Okay, so there's the one that you posted. Okay, when did you post the SCP? Go far. Like, far? Okay. Okay, I'm at the very bottom. There's a pillow. Is that a Wildcraft pillow, did you say? Or no, Warrior Cats. Cool. Nice arts. Then it's the fan art of me. Then it's chapter 1, Wild and Free. Huh, but this is a Warrior Cats thing. Then this is a creepypasta thing. Then this is Moosey's fan art, which is so cute. Oh, Hawk's fan art, which is very cute. Chapter 2 of your Warrior Cats thing. Then there's a post that you made about some shenanigans that was going on between you and Frumpy and Moosey. Then you drew Frumpy some art. Then you showed off your kitty, that's very cute. Or your cat, that's very cute. Then you showed off what you got for Christmas, very cool. Then you drew Frumpy. Then you posted a cheetah. Then you said, Frumpy, now you have made me bald. This is my profile pic, thank you, I love it. And then you said, you guys had made too much fun of me for becoming bald because of Frumpy, so Frumpy, you don't know what's coming next. That is all your posts that I can see. So I don't... Nothing showing up for me. Me personally. Reposted another day, is that okay? But oh my god, absolutely, yeah. We could read it, like, next Friday. I have a theory that the shy guy and the plague doctor are friends. Aww. I think he said the shy guy was once mortal. It's heavily implied, but he got really hurt and the plague doctor got really sad and drove it to make a cure. No, they didn't. I'm gonna assume they didn't know each other before that. They didn't seem to recognize each other at all, so no. I'm gonna safely assume that they've never met before that interaction. What's the title again? I always get it mixed up. It's like... Oh, oh no, I've had my volume so low! Sorry.
Well, here, let me cut you off real quick for a moment. So, I sort of just went over to Moosey's page and took their little test thing, and I got Dark Paw.
Oh! Huh. Moosey's a test thing?
Yeah.
I might do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are besties.
Well, I got Dark Paw, which they surprised that I'd actually get a different cat. They thought I'd get Rattlesnake.
Oh my god, my brother just, like, blew into his nose really hard. Ignore that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'll have to take that quiz tomorrow, but, they are still besties as far as, like, besties go for those two. But dark fact, actually, I do want to mention something. The plague doctor specifically says, I'm terrible with quoting things exactly, but he said something like, I cannot cure you, but I can help you, implying that if he could have cured people the usual way that he does, he would have. Oh my god, it's like he's doing it on purpose. But anyways, yeah, just a little fun fact. If the plague doctor could have kind of put an end to 049's life, he wouldn't word it that way, I'm going to. He would have. So, I still think it's a very wholesome story. It's one of my favorites, but I just wanted to throw that out there. But yeah. Wait, I have a theory that since the Shy Guy and the Plague Doctor are friends, I think you said the Shy Guy was once more. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just reading old chats. But anyways, we still have more stories to go. We have Okay, so Bumblebees is gonna wait until next week. Yo, Violet, I got a question. I got an answer. Then Ashclaw. Ashclaw is next. Whatever. Anyways. If 7 sorry, my chat's being like stupid. 77-2 interacted with a Dr. Vi. How do you think it would go? Well, apparently the snake mask doesn't like her. Don't get me wrong, Violet has like a lot of self-preservation and she stays very clear of things that she thinks would be a threat to her. That being said, she is also really not shy to make rivals and to be a little confrontational. So those two would have a horrible relationship. They would not get along at all. And you know what? The snake mask started it. Because what is his problem anyway? But yeah. Okay, Ashclaw is next. Where's Ashclaw? Yes, it's your turn. Finally, right? You've been waiting so patiently. Okay, your SCP. Ooh, it comes with a cute picture. And very nice writing. It reminds me of how I used to write cursive when I was little. Oh my gosh. Anyways, okay. SCP-9876, the Siren Tiger. Very cool name. Appearance. SCP... I'm just gonna say the tiger, if you don't mind, instead of the number. The tiger. Actually, not this time. For this sentence, it would sound dumb. So, SCP-9876 is an almost fully white tiger with gray stripes, having purple eyes, and larger than most of its age. Or most of its age? Or whatever. It's a 3D being, unlike its friends, but is often seen, destining? I don't know what that word means. To live in a 5th dimensional world, and be 4D. Okay. Object class is Keter, troublemaker. Containment procedures. The tiger is to be put in a 2-meter by 5-meter metal containment box, reinforced with carbon, steel, and diamond slates. There, he's bougie as fuck. Bright lights are to be installed on the top to make its eyes stay shut and not hurt anyone. Oh. If a containment breach is pursued, the tiger is to be neutralized and placed back into its container without major precautions. Okay. Discovery. The tiger was first discovered by an Indian scientist studying white tigers in captivity in 1972. This tiger was born larger than most cubs. It grew to the size of a fully grown male by 6 months, and as large as the scientist by 1 year. Oh my god. She was described as this. Experiment dates. This is the 10th of July in 1972. Thank God for just giving us a year and a date and not redacting it. Subject animal, white tiger. Starting input. This tiger is... Targer? This tiger is larger than life. We will continue to study with precaution. Ending input. She is around 6'3", standing on all fours already. And fun fact, did you know that animals that are on their fours are not measured by the top of their heads, they are measured by the shoulder. So technically she's a lot larger than 6'3". Holy shit. That's not normal. We are preparing to ship her off to the SCP Foundation with precaution. Okay. The fact that they know about the SCP Foundation and can, like, contact them implies that this type of shit has happened before. I like that. Dangers.
That is honestly quite concerning.
Yeah, what is going on with these tigers? If you look into the eyes of the siren tiger, like a siren's voice, it will captivate you. Uh-oh. Once you are close, she will brutally murder you until you are either dust or nothing at all. The tiger is extremely dangerous and captivating, just like a mythical siren. Okay, cool, scary, just what an SCP should be.
Hear me out. I might have a theory already.
Oh, okay, let's hear it.
Okay, so what if it's not actually anomalous to the extent that we think it is, and it's actually just what normal tigers actually are? It's just real bad at hiding it.
Yeah. Its eyes are just beautiful. Like, its eyes are just so beautiful, but, like, everybody is just, like, naturally captivated by it.
It's either that, or it's a demon, or a holy beast. Or somewhere in between.
Likely. Okay, we've got origins. She was born from a normal tiger-colored mother and father. So, like, orange? Who were average size. Overall normal in captivity. Oh, okay. Huh. They had a litter of 6, including SCP-9876, the larger one, just with normal eyes. Okay. She was overall normal with her coloration, eyes, and size until scientist Redacted wrote down that she grew large, turned fully white, and her eyes turned a glowing purple. He said it was incredibly scary when she had a random, really large growth spurts, and all else happened. Me and my team somehow managed to stay calm in the office, but secretly we were all having panic attacks. Notes from the SCP Foundation. To our dear new personnel, we are trying to contain SCP-9876. We are using Redacted and Redacted to keep her neutral. Okay, that's reassuring. Along with the bright lights in the containment box. It is incredibly hard, and we promise we are doing our best. Please stay safe on the job. The SCP Foundation. Secure, contain, protect.
That is straight from the ethics fucking committee.
Yeah.
Finally, they're doing work today.
They tried desperately to have those words unredacted, and the Foundation just did not let it happen. Thank God, though. I was kind of worried about, like, a giant tiger, like, captivating people with its beautiful eyes, but then I heard that they were using Redacted and Redacted to keep her neutral, so thank God that's off my shoulders.
I know, right?
Very
reassuring.
reassuring.
I know, right? Like, I'm so glad they're using Redacted and Redacted finally. It's been sitting in a storage closet forever now.
It's about time. Also, this is... Oh, look at the image. They made a drawing. Very nice handwriting, too. Definitely puts mine to shame. It is so cute. Aww. Aww.
Do I just keep going?
Well, oh, I pressed
go
on
this way a
shorts.
bit.
It was like a Roblox obby shorts. Nothing I care about.
Trust me, your handwriting is yeah, it's way better than what I could ever write.
Oh, okay. I thought you've like seen my hand. I was like, when did I show you my handwriting? Like it's okay. Like, do I have a pencil or do you have like anything? I have an evil notebook, I guess.
Half the time I can't even read my own handwriting.
I'm just gonna write like I'm not gonna try to make my writing a certain way. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. Almost done.
Oh, yeah, whose story is next?
Let me see. After Ashclaw... Okay, it was... Oh, okay, it was Julian, it was Quatsoid, and then if you were able to, you could go.
Yeah, it looks like I might be able to go.
Here's my handwriting.
Because my phone's only at 25%.
Oh, wait, it's reversed. Just pretend it's not reversed. Or, like, take a screenshot and, like, you know.
It's better than mine.
Yeah. It's
At least
like
yours
it's
is legible.
Yeah, it's readable. I'm sure yours isn't too bad. I know the image is flipped. There's nothing I can't unflip it. You have to take a screenshot and flip it for yourself. I'm sorry.
Well, my handwriting can actually vary depending on how much space I actually have to rest my hand on the paper.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a real problem. If you have, like, tiny, like, little journals like I do, this is the cutest one I have. That's a real problem.
Well, for me, it's not even that. It's more like whenever I'm at work, there's these tiny ass clipboards that you have to bear down on so you can actually write on the tickets for everything, and they are fucking tiny.
Oh. Yeah, no, my handwriting would be horrendous too.
You have hardly any space to actually rest your hand and actually have proper handwriting.
Like, it's fine if you have, like, a desk or something, but if you're just, like, writing, like, with, like, your, like, journal, like, on your lap, yeah, no. It's difficult. So.
Yeah, this is why I just generally prefer typing, because, like,
it's quicker,
easier for me.
It's easier, no resources
especially
wasted.
Especially because autocorrect saves my ass.
Yeah. You don't have to pay for journals or sketchbooks or anything. It's just so much easier. Unless, apparently, if you make, like, to-do lists or reminders, if you write them down physically, apparently you'll remember them a lot more than if you type them. But also, if you type them, you could also just set yourself an alarm to do something. So, yeah. Anyways.
Also, the rhyme that Hawk sent is fucking hilarious. Mirror, mirror on the screen. Flip the shit for us, please.
I am not able to. I'm sorry. It says something funny if you screenshot it and flip the image. I at least made it worth your time. But, like, you could still see how bad my handwriting was. Like, it wasn't horrendous, but it is pretty bad. Anyways. Okay, we got Julian up next. So let's see what Julian's up to. Where's Julian? Where's Julian in the chat? Julian, I'm gonna find you. Is Julian still around?
Maliciously, or...
I said what I said, how I said it.
I haven't seen Julian pop up in a hot minute now.
Julian is here. They said here just now.
Oh, they're here.
Yay! Okay, let's go to their channel page and let's see what's up. Okay, scary image. I'll show you guys after. I'll show you guys now. It's a short thing anyway. SCP 99 or 009XX. This is the picture for it.
As long as it's not 007.
Oh yeah! Or Agent 44. No, not 44. That's my favorite number.
47.
Yes, 47. Man, I used to love the Hitman games. Anyways, okay.
I still love Hitman. It's a great series.
Did you ever see, like, the movie?
I did.
I remember, like, I don't know, I remember not liking it that much, but I can't remember why. I watched it when I was, like, younger. But yeah.
Well, I kind of don't like the actor that they used for him. Like,
I didn't think that it looked like him.
To a degree, but, like, his face shape does.
Yeah!
He also has a giant ass head.
He just looked a bit too, like, soft for 47. I guess.
Yeah. He also did not have the voice anywhere close to where 47 should have had it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very different. That was one of the things I noticed. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's read about SCP-009XX.
They also kind of removed his humor.
Yeah, that's true. He always used to, like, I can't quote, like, anything that he said exactly, but he always used to make, like, subtle remarks, didn't he?
He always did, yeah. Right as he was about to literally kill someone, like, in this one mission, forgot it was, if you play your cards right, you can get one of the targets into a yoga thing, and then right before he pushes her off the edge, he says, "This you used to die for."
Yeah, he always made, like, some kind of, like, really smart, like, comedic comment. Well, not always, but, like, he really did have, like, a very smart sense of humor. And, like, I like it. It works for him because he's not, like, the type that you would think has a sense of humor, because he acts so serious, because he doesn't have, like, emotions, really. But, like, he's still able to be very witty. I like that about him. I forgot that, actually.
Yeah, it adds a touch of personality to him when he's lacking in it majorly.
Yeah, that and his pet bird as well. Oh, anyways, though, we're getting a bit sidetracked.
Very, very sidetracked. And we're like an hour over at this point.
Oh yeah, no, we're like an hour and 30 minutes over. It's okay, though. It's fine by me. Okay. SCP-0098XX. Terrifying. Lore. This is an SCP that can contain a man inside. Wait, what? That contains a man inside? He only appears when you have sleep paralysis. I'm so lucky. I've never had that in my life. But when you wake up, you will get a dislocated jaw with your skin stretched out. And if you shrug it off, I don't think anyone's shrugging it off. Then in the next sleep paralysis, you will go blind and wake up with your eyes plucked out with a knife. At stage 4, you will feel your heart pain. Oh. And when you go to bed, your neck gets twisted, and if you're found, they will see you beheaded. I hope you enjoy it. I did. I really enjoyed it. I'm scared. Also, goodbye, Ashclaw. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping by. That's
Bye,
horrifying.
Ashclaw. Bye.
So it just, like... Okay, so you have sleep paralysis, it shows up, it breaks your jaw, stretches your skin, and if you act nonchalant, then the next night it'll make you, like, go blind. So, like, basically, if you keep acting nonchalant about what it's doing to you, it will do even worse, is what I'm hearing, until you're dead. Ashclaw is British? I mean, oh my god. Who's British in 2026? Not me. Anyways, the drawing is terrifying. The concept is a little funny, but, like, terrifying. This was very interesting, Julian. Thank you for sharing. Oh.
Short and sweet.
Yes, exactly. Alright, Julian. Oh no, I used the wrong bookmark. Or whatever, I just call them bookmarks. I put a dog emoji beside every person's name that I read their thing. Anyways, okay, we got Quats. Is it not Quads? I don't know, Quatsoid? Where are you? I'm gonna find you. What do you mean Ashclaw is British too? Who Who else? Oh, they're like everywhere nowadays.
Does
you can
that
never
imply
tell.
that Dan is British?
Who's British?
Does that imply that Dan is also British?
Dan, you're British? They're everywhere nowadays. You would
Dan,
literally...
you have a very non-British name.
You know, I heard that some of them learned how to talk like normal people. So you would never know just by the way they speak. Anyways. Is Quadsoid... Is Quadsoid still here? I don't know. I'm not gonna read anything if they're not here. The drawing looks like the 6'7" kid. Oh. That's rough. I don't think so. I don't see it. Maybe Quadsoid left, because I think he left and then he came back? Or was that, no, that's what Bumblebee did, but I think Quadsoid also did that. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to kind of show it.
We might have to skip him.
Yeah, I don't think he's here anymore. We'll get him next stream.
Yeah, next time.
Yeah, technically next stream. But yeah, anyways. Wait, Violet is talking. She knows I have an American accent, but I'm British. You're one of them! You're one of the fakers! You're one of them! You hide in disguise. You pretend that you're not British by talking in a normal accent. I know what you are. Yeah.
Despite all of the mixed genes that I have, I do not have any of the fun accents. I just have this.
That's totally alright. You know, when someone who's in my life was in England, they grew up in England, they said that, like, British accents were the normal accent. And when they came to Canada, they also came to Canada like I did, they said that it sounded like everybody else was the one with the accent until they kind of, like, adjusted to life in Canada, and they kind of developed a Canadian accent themselves. Then British people seem like the ones with the accent. Or so I've heard through someone.
Well, apparently for me here, I have an accent, but to me everyone else sounds like they don't.
I don't hear anything.
Which is really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, apparently people here have a hard time understanding my accent because I am from the East Coast, and also technically I count as country folk. So to them, I have a country accent.
Huh.
Yeah.
If I think really hard,
really
I can
weird.
actually kind of understand, I think. If that makes sense. Julian, what are you talking about? I don't... You don't know where I was born. You never saw my birth certificate. You don't know. You don't know anything about me.
Okay, so who's next on the reading list since they're not here?
It's you!
Oh, lovely.
Yes,
Okay,
it's you.
So, on the actual Discord call itself, I did send you the image, and it is actually of the character we'll be talking about, also drawn by my sister. So,
okay, cool.
Feel free to show it.
Where is... Where can I find you in
DMs?
DMs?
And also in the call, so...
Oh, in the call. Okay, that's good. For some reason, I can't see your DMs. La 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 la. La la la. Whoa! Okay, fire outfit, fire hair. I love, like, the fur hood thing they got going on. Okay. This is fire.
Okay, so... she is actually a king, despite being the wrong gender. She did a whole fuck you thing to the kingdom.
Yeah, she can call herself whatever she wants. She's the king.
So, her name is Althea Killian Dravenwood. And,
Damn, that's a cool name.
She is an immortal who was blessed by the god of war, and also one other god, which also decided to give her mortality for no reason. So, in her lore, she actually grew up as a commoner, and after a lot of fucking trauma, she ended up pushing her convictions to the point that the god of war themselves saw it, and blessed her with abilities to try to see if she can fulfill her conviction. And so she proceeded to steal the throne from the previous king, who was sick, and ended up adopting the bastard child that he ended up leaving behind, who was the classic Forsaken princess sort of thing. So, but since she's immortal in the lore and world and everything, she would actually be the longest living, king of any century. So, if we were to play her into SCP universe, they would have a hard time covering her up.
Oh, wait, what is she capable of? She looks really cool, by the way.
Well, she has an ability that is called subjugation. If someone loses the will to fight while they are confronted by her, or if she takes the crown or throne of another kingdom, all of those who are under the oath of knighthood or within the army of that kingdom will, all of their loyalty will be turned to her instead of the previous king.
Huh. So wait, hold on. Just so I'm getting this right. So she can, make people, loyal to her?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's cool.
So long as they fall... Well, it's only if they fall under the strict conditions that her ability has, which I listed.
Oh, okay, I see. Huh. Does she have a cape? Oh, that is her cape. I thought that was, part of her, whatever.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, she has the classic red and white king's cape thing that they always wear for no reason.
Oh. Wait, what's her whole color scheme? I'm interested.
Well, for the most part, she wears mostly dark colors, mostly with her shirt is actually a navy blue, royal blue sort of thing.
Pretty.
And then her pants stick to the classic black and dark colors. With,
very solid.
Dark colored boots, which, as you see in the art, go up to her knee. Fancy boots.
Yeah, her boots are really well drawn. Really cool. I like the design for them a lot.
Yeah, and she actually can manifest armor at will, along with a shield.
Oh!
And it all follows a white and gold color palette, since technically her power does count as holy power.
That's fucking cool. Yeah,
there's also one other thing that I forgot to mention. Actually, there's a few. But whenever she activates her ability, her eyes will turn red, because typically they're a light blue glow.
Oh, pretty.
She can also cover her sword in her holy energy, allowing her to cut through almost anything.
Ooh, it sounds like a weapon from, Elden Ring. I love the weapons from Elden Ring.
Practically, at that point. Well, she also does use a classic one-handed longsword, so straight out from Elden Ring, practically.
That's cool. Oh, she's so
also,
cool.
There's one other thing she has to her abilities
Mm.
is that she gets stronger depending on how many people she believes she's protecting.
Oh, okay, that's really interesting. Huh.
Yeah, so pretty much if she's just protecting her kingdom, you're not going to fucking be able to beat her in combat no matter who the fuck you are. But if she's protecting the world from, let's say, a deity or a demon god or something, yeah, you don't want to be on that end of the blade.
Oh my god, so
That's all I'm saying.
would she be like a protective character then?
She's very protective and will defend her people from anything.
Damn. Oh, she's nice then too. She's super powerful and she's kind.
She's a very good king, and that's mainly one of the reasons why her convictions are so strong after all. Because her convictions are all about not wanting people to have to go through what she did.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
all
Oh, I
about
like her a lot.
She is a newer character, though, and has only really been in development very recently, so I don't have a whole lot for her.
Mm-hmm. Well, what you do have is really good.
But, yeah, my sister actually really loved hearing about her, and that's actually why she decided to draw her.
Aww. She did really well. Like, this looks like something out of, like a professional, like, manga. Like, it looks incredible.
Yeah, and also, the colored version will come soon, because she is still working on that, and the actual God of War who gave her the abilities is actually her character.
What? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so she and I worked on it together for it.
Oh, that's really sweet. Wait,
Apparently Dan is saying check chat. What the fuck's going on now?
Yeah, I just read Julian's chat. I thought it was really flattering at first, but then what the hell? All of them? That's how I married Knockout unwillingly. It's just my irresistible charm. Oh, also...
Yeah, just straight out of a fucking main character from one of those weird romance manga.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, speaking of Knockout, this is I made a post about it, but I want to show you guys, because also, I've never done anything like this before, and I feel like you guys would have some good advice. Okay, I was at a store the other day, and I saw this. It is an RC car, and it's a Ford, right? But I saw it from the side view at first, and I thought, it kind of looks like Knockout's alt mode from Transformers Prime. Now, Knockout is an Aston Martin, not a Ford, but just, it looks a lot like him, okay? I thought that, you know, since there's, like, not really any good, like, merch on Knockout, I could make this look like Knockout's alt mode. So I got, like, spray paints and, like, wraps and things in order to do it. But, like, I don't know. Has anyone ever done anything crafty like that before? And if so, could they give me advice or something? Because, like, I really don't want to fuck this up. I mean, I could get a new one. It was only, like, $40, but...
I've actually done something similar before. Not exactly on a car, but on other figures, models, and whatnot. So, I do know what you would need. And also some tips for it, but, like, the things that I would suggest are not cheap, because, like, they're the things that'll make it easier, but you can't do it by hand. It'll just be easier to mess up if you do it by hand that way.
Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, I've already spent a lot on this. So this RC was, like, $40-ish. Then I got, like, 4 wraps in different colors, and each one of them was, like, $11, so I mean, you do the math, that's like $44 plus tax. Then I got 2 spray paints from Amazon, and that came up to like, I think another 40, so that's already like over 100. But if it would be really helpful, because like right now, I'm kind of thinking of at least starting by putting some kind of tape over like the windows and like anything, like the tires, maybe covering them with like bags. Basically anything that I don't want to be red. Then I'm gonna take the red spray paint and spray paint like the main, because I know it's red already, but like it's not like Knockouts red, if that makes sense.
Yeah, masking tape is actually really good for that.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of using. Okay, thank God. I was thinking of using masking tape and maybe like a, what is it called, like a box cutting knife to like kind of cut the edges off so it's like kind of more sharper lines. But yeah.
Yeah, that's actually how they do it professionally.
No, okay, so I'm in the right ballpark of ideas. The main thing, though, is the front. Knockout has like a really unique grille that obviously this does not have, and also we got like the Ford Mustang logo on the front. I'm thinking of taking a like grinder and grinding these parts down until this comes off, then kind of painting over the inside of this and replacing it with like a 3D printed like grill for Knockout. Maybe I could like custom like commission someone like a 3D printer. I don't know.
If I had the printer, I'd do it for you, but I don't.
I'm flattered, but yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like custom, like, what is it? Not custom. I'm gonna commission a like 3D printed grill for the front, and then I'll just like super glue it on, or maybe not super. Yeah, super glue. I feel confident. But yeah. Also the sides, like those, like the paint he has at the sides. That's gonna be hard. But anyway. Why am I being pushed into a grinder in the chat? What did I do?
Well, someone already tried to. Well, Dan tried to take away my immortality originally, so I'm not surprised at this rate.
Fucking British people, I'm telling you, all of them. Oh. Yeah, but oh yeah, the little license plate is another issue. I don't know how I'm gonna do the license plate, but I'll figure it out as I go. But yeah. Oh wait, may I share?
These colonized chaos.
If Molosco says, may I share you my design for your SCP? You've been asking it so much. I'm so sorry. Let me check it out right now because it sounds like the coolest fucking thing ever. Oh, I almost dropped my tablet. Let me check. Let me see. Go to channel. Go to posts. Oh! Oh, she looks terrifying. Also, I really like the barbs on the end of her antenna. I wish I could do that, but I kind of want to stay true to like a centipede's anatomy, but that is cool. I might consider that, actually. I might just do it anyway. This is so fucking cool. Look how scary this shit is. That's awesome. I really like the hands. This is dope. That's terrifying.
You know, the design actually reminds me of like one of those Walton File-esque animatronics that you see people try to draw all the time.
That's what I thought! It's so fucking cool. Yeah. Kind of giving like, I guess, Bond or something. Obviously not as bulky as Bond. Her acrylics. Yeah. I don't want to give her like super like long nails. I want to give her like thick like actual claws, kind of like kind of are not nails, but like are kind of like just a part of her hands in a way. Like her fingertips end in claws, if that makes sense. 'Cause yeah, insects kind of don't have fingernails. You love Walton Files? I still have to check on what Martin Walls has been doing recently. there's like so many videos that I just have not caught up on. But yeah, Emolosco, you did a very good job. That looks awesome.
Maybe we should just do a stream binge watching them.
I would love that eventually when I get my freaking PC. I want a car first, and I don't want a cheap one. I want an Ultima.
Yeah, I feel like we should probably just end up either making a whole different channel or something that's all about the things that we don't do on this one, like the videos, games we want to do, all that sort of stuff. Just have it all on one channel, just as something fun to do in the background.
I would love that. Honestly, I think we could just get away with doing that on the art channel. The art channel is obviously going to be primarily art, but, like, I'm really going to be very loosey-goosey with it. Like, I'm not really, like, going to be, like, strict on any, like, theme or what I do specifically or what I talk about specifically. It's kind of going to be, like, you know how I love Nirami? You know Nirami, the artist?
I don't think I do.
She's a pretty popular artist. She's like really funny, really sweet. She has an art channel with like 2 million subs, and obviously most of her content is about her drawings, her characters, like drawing things in her style, making funny skits, you know, just like typical artists' online things. But she also will like play Roblox, or like she will play games on her lives, and she'll make videos about games, and she'll make like entire videos talking about like real world like situations or like controversies and things like that, and like things like entirely unrelated to her art. She's like, I want to say she's messy, but like she's not. She's just very outspoken, and like she's very like she's clearly like she likes justice, I guess. Like she speaks out against things when she thinks it's wrong, I guess. But you know, I really like her. I think she's a very sweet lady, and she's very talented too. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing something like she does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're good.
I know a few art channels who are similar to that in a way. There's one who's one called Skynix, who actually is working on a comic series thing that I've been keeping up with, and it's pretty good. It's like one of those mystery horror sort of things.
Damn! Okay, cool. Wait, who is it?
Skynix Art.
Skynix.
I'll type it out. I'll type it out in the call.
I'll try to spell it myself in the meanwhile. Oh, their character is so cute. What is that? Oh, is it an axolotl? Or is that fur tufts?
Honestly, I don't know. Because, like, at one point it was an axolotl, but he's changed it. So I don't know exactly what it is.
It's like, to me, it's like either like maybe a cat or it's like a very stylized axolotl. Either way, it's so adorable. Oh, I love it. I'm subscribing.
Also, Dan, how many times do I have to tell you? I am immortal. You cannot kill me no matter what you try or how you try to get past any of my immunities.
That's true. Don't even think about it. Aw, thank you. Somebody said they love my hair. Thank you so much. I used a
yes, it is very pretty today.
Oh, thank you. I'm so shocked. Curling irons are, unless I just had beginner's luck, they're fairly easy to use. Or maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I never put my hair in curls. I never style my hair. But yeah. What do you mean you tied my...
I don't have to curl my hair. Mine does it naturally.
Oh, I'm jealous. I tied your centipede to a small firework. The type of firework that goes up into the air and blows up. Please don't. Please. Oh my god, I would kill someone over that centipede. You don't understand. That centipede is my fucking girl. You don't get it. She's so precious to me. She's such a lovely little thing, honestly. She has so much personality. I did not expect that from insects, but she's really sweet. No, centipede does not go boom. Fucking stop. Horrible, all of you. I'm sending all of you to the femur breaker. In a single file line. So you guys will have to watch each other. Before it's your turn. Anyway, yeah, traps Dan in the basement in the lightless realm. Yeah, get trapped. What's wrong? Of course Starscream is saying this. Starscream literally punted a cat, in a way. Ravage. I have to reword this because YouTube keeps not letting me say it, but second newest vid? Oh, you want me to check out a video? Only if it's SCP related. Otherwise, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll... why can't I do it now? New NPC? Is that what you wanted me to see? His name is Radium. Okay, I really don't want this to get copyrighted, so I'm just gonna... Oh! Oh, this is like... Oh, this isn't just like a short video. This is like a whole thing. Okay, not SCP related though. I'll check this out tomorrow, but... Huh. I was hunting me with some of my friends, and they may or may not have gotten a lot of different NPCs, but I think we encountered a new NPC. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, the centipede does not go boom, okay? Undoes everything that you just... if we're just role-playing doing anything, then reverses time and kills fucking Starscream, like, brutally, like Soundwave did, okay? You kicked my centipede, okay? The only path left is extermination, alright? Leave her alone!
You watched the Bumblebee movie, right?
I actually did not yet. I really want to, but I'm waiting for a time when I can watch it with my little sister. Because I think that she would really... Bumblebee is her favorite, so... Well, Bumblebee's so cute.
Well, then I ask my question.
I'll tell you when I finish it, though, or when I watch it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but anyways, Moosey, I'm gonna look into this on my own time, but this is... Or tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow on stream. But that seems very intriguing. I love that sound, by the way. The Twilight Realm theme. Oh my god. Starscream, you're dead! How are you eating my centipede? Stop! Stop! Leave her alone! What the fuck? Sends Gabriel Ultrakill to blend up Violet into a fine soup delicacy? What did I do? Don't answer that, but like, I don't deserve this. Starscream, I'm gonna call Soundwave again. So I clicked on my own live stream again. We're just having a yapping session at this point. I think we should... Okay, so we're 4 hours into this stream. I think we're gonna stop at when we're 4 hours and 10 minutes. So that's around 8 minutes. We'll call it quits. And then we'll get on tomorrow. Centipedes aren't food, they're heroes. That's true. Centipedes are absolutely... Oh, he's gonna come... Starscream, so you better not, or else I will call Soundwave. But yeah, centipedes are great to have in the house, actually. Even house centipedes. Super terrifying, but very effective hunters, and they will get rid of pests for you.
Hound. Okay, so, check Discord real quick in the call chat.
Oh. What's up?
I don't know what in the anomaly is, but it is in the sky.
Huh? What is...
We don't know what it is. We just see it, and we think it think it might be some meteorite, asteroid, something of that nature.
It kind of looks like a peephole in a dark room. I'm gonna move back. I'm like not in frame. My fucking colossal forehead is not in frame. Yeah. That's weird though. Do you want to see my Dio sticker? Yes! Hello? Absolutely, I want to see your Dio sticker. I want a Dio sticker! Did you post it to your...
I actually... Well, did my phone's at 2%.
Oh.
I gotta go eat, so, I'm
understandable.
Gonna cut off the call for now.
Alrighty.
And, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow stream if y'all want to go host again.
Eek! Absolutely. You have a beautiful night, Epsilon, and thank you so much for the donos, by the way. That was extremely kind.
No problem. Anytime.
Yippee. You said, do I want it? How would you ship a Dio post? Well, you couldn't ship that to me. Like, of course I'd want it, but like, how would you ship that to me? Oh, you made a really cool artwork.
Anyways, I'm popping off the call now. But, people in the chat, if y'all are interested in joining the servers, I will send the link that we have for those who have been joined in the previous times.
Yes,
we
you
have
guys.
the SCP Foundation one, along with Violet's one for her channel here.
Yes, I highly encourage that you guys join. I've been quite a bit more active, well, not very active compared to the average person, but quite a bit more active in my standards on the SCP Discord recently, so, you know, definitely check that out. But yeah, it's, you know, Epsilon is going to link it in the chat, so that's awesome. Also, Moosey, your art is, like, really cool. Oh, good lord. Only one creature scratches on my door like that.
Hopefully tomorrow my phone will actually be at a better percentage, because it did not want to charge last night, and I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
But here is the link for the SCP Foundation Discord.
Yes! Yeah, you guys should join it, if you're of age, of course. Oh no, please don't tell me. Oh no! Oh no! Why are you even down here? You're not allowed!
And then here is the one for Violet's server.
Yippee! Look at this fat-ass, morbidly obese cat coming into my room, disrupting everything. He is so large. He is so naughty.
With that small advertisement and that yap session, I'm off because I'm fucking hungry. Chat with y'all later.
Later,
Have
Epsilon.
Nice
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You too. Oh, he does it. This cat is so clingy. He's so clingy. Hold on, I'm gonna make a profile pic of your cat for me. Oh, that's sweet. Isn't he so cute? He's just fat and angry and clingy all the time. He doesn't really have any other personality besides that. Fat, clingy, and angry. Poor boy, my mom overfeeds him. She won't let me be responsible for feeding him. But she gives him too much food, because he pesters her all the time to be fed. He makes out like he's starving. He's clearly not starving. But, you know, my mom... Oh, yeah. Anyways, you can show my art if you want. Oh, yeah! Let me put Kitty on the bed. Fun fact, I do not let Kitty stay in my room if I am not also in my room, because I have a very irrational but probably valid fear, yeah, I know, that he will eat my centipede. Oh, go on. Okay, let me show. No, Kitty, please, this chair is leather. Go back on the bed now. Ugh. God, he's heavy. Okay. Where were you? Where's Moosey? There you are. Go to channel. Okay, there we go. This is Snake Mask and Dr. Moosey. This is Snake Mask after they turned somebody into a snake, and cute Dr. Moosey in the background. Why are you trying to get my cat to kill me? You said kitty kill Vio. Dan, what is up with that? It's so adorable. I love Moosey's design. I love moths. I think that centipedes have, like, such cute faces. Normally, you see an insect and you look up, like, their head or their face. Where did he go? Oh. Okay. And, like, they're kind of ugly and very alarming. But, like, moths, centipedes, and some spiders have really cute faces. Like, really cute. Like, go up in the chat to see what you said about... Thundercracker and Starscream. Oh, that's right. I forgot to check what you said about that. It's gonna be spoilers, by the way. Thundercracker became an Autobot. Ah! Kitty! He's scratching wires and shit. No! Fool! Stop clinging to my blanket. Stay on my lap now. You're being naughty. What was I gonna say? Thundercracker became an Autobot. Oh! I hear good things about Thundercracker. Apparently a lot of people like Thundercracker. And Starscream blasts his head clean off with Megatrona alt mode. Megs is a gun, I think. Yes, at least in G1. What? Oh, that's extremely sad. Oh, well, poor Thundercracker. Yikes, that sucks. Especially jumping spiders. Jumping spiders and moths compete for, like, the cutest face. Unfortunately, I think centipedes come in third, but I still love them so much. What if I draw Dr. Moosey and Dr. Vio for the third time? I would love that a lot. Oh, he's purring all over me, and he's just... his fur! His shedding fur, you balding beast. He is... Oh, I'm sorry. He's so clingy. It's, like, kind of annoying, but, like, you know, it's hard to be mad at him. I would love that. I would really, really, really love that, like, a lot. Did I ever tell you my description of my SCP self-insert's true form? No, and unfortunately I've yapped 12 minutes over time, so you'll have to tell me either tomorrow, the next stream, the stream after that, or our next SCP reading stream, which will be next Friday, in one bi-week. Oh my god, your fur is getting everywhere! You're shedding everywhere! Like, of all places that you could be in the entire house right now. He's so... oh, look at him. Anyways, yeah, so I'm gonna have to go. Might not catch a stream due to... oh, okay. You know what? Give me, like, a little brief rundown. Just give me, like a sentence or two, and I'll read it. I'll stay here to read it. I don't mind. We've been yapping for over 4 hours. I'm sure I'll survive another few minutes. Look at him. Oh. Can you guys hear him? his name is Leo. My mom named him Leo, because she got him in August. I call him Fat Kitty, affectionately, or just Kitty. Yeah, he's purring pretty loudly over here. I don't know if it's, like, picking up on the mic that much, but... I hate this fuck-ass cat. Oh, his leg is slipping. No. Ooh, a 14-foot tall humanoid? Holy! That's tall. Constructed of 2 legs, 14 halos of varying appearances, 14 pairs of arms, 14 pairs of arms, 14 pairs of eyes, each of the arms split into 14 hands for a total of 392 hands? What? I can't even imagine. That would be an artist's worst nightmare. Science Rules Gaming? Please, if you have money, commission as many artists as you can to draw this SCP. That seems really, really, really interesting, though, in design. Shave the cat's fur off, then eats it. We actually, when we first got him, he kind of had his fur shaved because he had a lot of mats. He was a rescue. And he looked like a gray rotisserie chicken. Because he's so... What do you want? Come say hello to everyone. Oh, look at him! Look at his fat, miserable face. Anyways, yeah. Wait, one more thing. Can you check my post, please? Fine, okay. I don't see why not. It's not gonna kill me, is it? Let's go to posts. What? This is so fucking cool. Brian Nicholas 07. Bye, kitty. Look at what he drew. Look at this. This is cool. This is very cool. This is holy shit. Says she is here in all capitals. Who is she? Damn, that is, like, terrifying, but, like, also really, really, really good. You are very talented. Very talented. Holy shit. Where's Kitty? I'm watching you. Anyways, this is holy shit. It's, you know, it's just that good. I think I got a cat hair in my eye. Oh, the most awkward thing for me is trying to talk with something in my eye. Because it's so obvious that there's something in my eye, especially when I can't get it out. I don't want to get even more cat hairs in my eye. I should probably just go. That was amazing art, though. Okay. You guys are all absolutely incredible. Your writing is absolutely incredible. Your support is absolutely incredible. You guys are funny as hell. No, not Eats Violet's hair. Do you want to leave? You just got here. Oh. I swear, sometimes he pretends that he wants to leave just to, like, make me pay attention to him. Because as soon as I pay attention to him, he walks over to me and starts, like, rubbing up on me for pets. Like, he's doing it right now. No, don't come up on me. No, please, don't scratch it. This chair was expensive. You. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you guys are awesome. Ow, kitty! Ow. He didn't want to be on my lap, which was fine, but he was scratching my jeans. Anyways, I'm gonna go, okay? I'm gonna have to leave. Gotta say, I appreciate this centipede, even with Chillo Podophobia, because it's so preppy. Aww. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely show you guys my redesign once I am back for another one of these live streams next Friday. But for now, you guys, stay as awesome as you are. Get even awesomer, you know? Okay, you know what? No, you're actually leaving this time. Go on. Go. Go. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out. You guys, thank you for all the support. Thank you for all of your stories. Thank you so much for helping me with this SCP. Guys, I'm kind of terrified. But anyways, thank you for all the help with the design. Thank you guys for all of the SCPs that you guys shown me. Thanks for all the laughs. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the donations. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I am going to go, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, at 11 a.m. for Mountain Standard Time, for another awesome stream. Okay, bye guys, see you. There we go. Have a beautiful Friday, and have a beautiful weekend, and